Marcy, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry I'm getting prepared. Are you ready?
Welcome to my circus!
I almost just hit the X on OBS. I didn't tweet that I was live. Hold on. Welcome. Well, come. We are here in the well. Please welcome our first guest. Or should I say ghost? Hello, everyone. It's me, Sadako. And today, we are not watching my video. We're watching your videos. That's right, smash that like button. Today, we are reacting to the scariest videos on the internet. That was so scary. This will only be like an hour, then we're gonna do scary stories. But I won't be around for that part. We have a list of the scariest videos on the internet. Sadako, you speak English so well? Shit, shut up. This is being live translated. By Crunchyroll. We're giving somebody like $5 to voice act this live. Let's get the list operational. By the way, I don't know why I had to fly down to Texas for this. It's like my skin is like burning. It's so hot in here. Shout out to Sadako's interpreter. Yeah. Don't worry. They're non-union. And they probably won't be able to put this on their resume. I can barely read chat at all. Holy shit. Are you ready for the most ill-conceived idea ever? Hey, why does YouTube have... Oh, there. You just hit play all. I was trying to hit shuffle play, and I was like, that's not what I want. I want to watch the... So we have a list of videos here. But we also have media share open. And if you would like for us to watch your video, then send in media share. It's as cheap as it'll go. Hi, Vixie. I don't know who that is. I'm so blind right now. What the fuck was that? What was that sound? Have you met Jason or Puppet Master? I don't know. I met, I can't reach that. She's just gonna be head down here, I guess. I don't know who Dwight is. I'm having minor problems getting the video up operational because holy shit, I can't see anything and it's 1,000,000 degrees in here. These videos, that's the wrong window capture. These videos have been sent in by viewers like you. Sadako's never used a computer. I use a computer every day. I play RuneScape every day. Well, the music's about to be off, so. If you want us to watch your scary video, you can use Media Share, or we will watch some of the user-submitted ones from the Discord. You can join the official Melodyverse Discord. I don't really get anything out of it, but I was paid a lot of money to be here, so let's get started. Oh, the text is flashing. That's how you know it's scary. This is from Uptown Frank. Quite a name. Who's that? It's a little loud, but loud is scary, so it's fine. Oh, water. What? I didn't do this. Are they... Did I get pranked recently, or? I feel like you're red guy from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, covered in oil cosplay. I don't know what that means. Okay, so these guys appear to be in some kind of car. Oh my god, how did they get so fast? That's very scary. It's a very strange prank. Sure is taking a while. What's going to happen? Would you run if you saw that? I don't know. I feel like regular size Sadako. I feel like that's probably scarier, right? That guy can barely walk. It makes me think of Six Flags Fright Fest, a thing I did right before coming on this stream. How fast can I run? I don't know the meters to feet conversion, sorry. How was Six Flags Fright Fest? It was the scariest thing I've ever seen. This is, okay. This is just gonna be people running for 11 minutes. I'm gonna skip this one. What are we giving this one? What's the rating on this video? I wanna go back to Six Flags. If me and my friends saw long Sadako, we would kill with hammers. It's a good thing I'm not that tall. This next one. Oh, what is this? Just gonna hide this. Hide the coming videos. I hate OBS's bullshit like this. Coming videos? We don't watch coming videos on here. Okay, I think this one's mostly just audio. Hey, I'm looking at the list of videos and I don't see coming video anywhere. I think you might be insane. By the way, this video is EERDEHERRIE. I don't know what that spells. Someone media share coming video? No coming videos. No coming.
Manicured.
You come, you lose challenge. I think I just made that up. I don't think that's a genre of video. I just realized. I don't think there is a you come, you lose. I'm gonna turn this up. Oh, it's already as loud as it'll go, huh? There aren't enough come you win challenges? Let me tell you, many times in my life, as recorded in the Koji Suzuki books, the Ring series, Lord of the Rings, many times have I encountered come. A vast myriad. It's important to my backstory. Okay, they're putting a wheel of cheese on there. What are you talking? Who is Markiplier? This video is pretty scary. But it's also pretty long. We might want to skip to the next one. Now this next video might be pretty scary, okay?
I'm hip to you. Get with it.
Ah!
Uncool.
Ah!
Totally uncool. You listening to me? I can't stand it.
It's a
Call the
skeleton!
fashion police. Talk to the hand. Drop dead. Avant-garde. Psychedelic. I am doing you a favor. I'm so cool. How rude. Stop it! You can lick my boots. No way!
This guy's kind
I'm
of
the
cool, actually.
greatest. Oh, horrors! Pop fever!
What the fuck is this? Hold on! I don't think I added this one. Is this Roblox? What is this? I'm scared. Ah, that strange aura. This is all real. This is happening right now. This is live. What? What is this? What is happening? This is too scary. This is too scary. What was that dog? What? Don't. I don't want any trouble, please. Oh, these are non-canon, so don't worry if these are too scary. Anything that happens beyond this point is not canon in Friday the 13th. What? Oh, okay. What's... I think there was supposed to be a pause in between the videos. I don't know what's happening. What is this?
Versus Sadako Yamamura.
What?
I'm the grudge girl that everybody should know. But Sadako came here to steal the show? I don't think so. Get back in your well, bitch.
What?
I'm the queen of horror. All you do is just
What?
glitch. I'm the king of Japanese scary movies. We might have the same hair, but mine is more beauty. You're done. Go back in someone else's TV. When I watched your movie, all I did was fall asleep. There was no comparison
That's
to us. I'm the better thriller. Japan knows this glitchy TV.
Okay, this
world
one's
goes
not
killer.
bad,
Fuck
though.
Samara. I'm the original OG. By possessing people, by crawling out of the TV. Do I really need to go up against this grudge bitch? You're a
5
freaking
stars.
clown. You're more suited for it. Cause I'm more scary, more sexy, and have more fans. You crawl around while I actually stand. We got nothing in common, you stupid goddamn fuck. How about
Whoa.
you do something for once and stand the fuck up? You're nothing. I'm the better OC killer. If I was your husband,
I should start talking like
I
this.
would pull the fucking trigger.
God damn, your verses are ugly than your bloodshot eye. I'd rather watch a tape that Sadako fucking died.
Whoa,
Just
whoa,
fall
whoa,
out
whoa,
of the
whoa, whoa.
TV. How
This is-
fucking sad. I bet your verses were weak
This is
than your
TOS.
Rotten Tomatoes had. I was crawling, croaking all over your franchise. I will kill you so hard, call me a freaking samurai.
0 stars.
Done.
This
Nowhere
video
to
is
run
terrible.
and nowhere to hide. I'll destroy your tape and then turn her in for copyright. Fuck
Is this flesh tubing? I don't think you can do that on
done,
Twitch.
nevertheless. Your verses were weak, then your bloody goddamn dress. Basic Kayako, you ain't got nothing on me. At least our movies were rated PG-13. You're done, Kayako. You're done, you're old news. I got copied by a bitch. What else is new?
5 stars. Good video. Who won? Say in the comments above. Now let's watch the Breaking Bad one. Okay. So far, haven't watched anything that scary. The Roblox one was kind of scary. Chat, what do you think the scariest video we've seen so far is? PG-13 is generally not good for horror movies unless they are actually aimed at kids. The Ring movies are children's movies. I think they should make The Ring again, and Jack Black should be Ryuji. Let's watch another very terrifying video. Oh, this is a children's show. This isn't going to be scary at all.
Oh, I guess it's my turn to choose a card. Oh, I guess it's my turn to choose a card.
That's a tricky one.
A mountains? A sky? A wind?
That's a tricky one.
Oh, I guess it's my turn to choose a card.
That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one.
I don't think this is very scary. I'm gonna skip.
A mountains?
I'm
A
a
sky?
computer.
A windmill?
I'm a computer. I'm a computer. I'm a computer. I'm a computer. I'm a computer.
I don't understand this.
I'm a computer. I'm a computer.
This is the kind of thing kids like
Oh.
these days.
I guess it's my turn to choose a card.
I'm a computer. I'm a computer. I'm a computer. I'm a computer.
It's kind of catchy though, honestly.
I'm a computer. 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 I'm a computer.
A mountains? A sky?
Okay.
A windmill?
That one got me.
Oh, I guess it's my
I'm a
turn to choose a
computer.
card.
I'm a computer. I'm a computer. I'm a computer. I'm a computer.
That's a tricky one.
A mountains?
Oh,
A sky?
I guess
Okay,
it's my
that's
turn.
enough. I can't take any more.
I'm a computer.
Let's see one. Let's see another scary video. I said one more. There's like 30 more.
I'm a computer.
What is? Why is this so quiet?
You can call me Mr. Fishbach. Quietly, just.
Who is this?
I'm gonna finger you so good. I'm gonna finger you so hard.
All right, Super Cop.
This is just 6 minutes of a guy messing with his hair.
To stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
What? He's not even talking in this one. Who is this guy? Is there audio in this video? What is happening? What was that menu?
Thank you everybody so much for watching. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, thank you. If you want more of this,
Most of this, this is kind of terrifying, honestly. This is probably the scariest video we've watched so far. This is Germa? Okay. Hey?
here, which is not the sunglasses. Stop talking about it. I know. I look amazing. That's not the point of my videos. I am aware I am handsomer than Sin. I'm aware I'm a beautiful human being, but you all need to let that go. You need to get away from that because, yes, I get it. It's a burden for me to look this good, but I have to endure this life.
I don't think I can watch more
this
of this.
video.
This is terrifying.
Just saying hi to a friend.
%of this has no audio. They're treating this guy like a piece of meat. This is how the internet age is different and it's bad. People are obsessive and stalking. In my day, people only wanted to stalk and fuck the guy who made Calvin and Hobbes. Just saying. What's this?
Before we begin today's lesson, one of your madrigal supervisors has requested that I read the following disclaimer. The views expressed in these training videos are in no way to be taken as threats of physical violence. What? Hey, you know, Lydia, you don't like my tone. You can come here and read it yourself. Non-compliance with the
I don't think Lydia
procedures
was
set
really there.
forth herein will not result in personal physical jeopardy. Any implication to the contrary is strictly unintentional. Today's lesson is about hiring practices. If you're going to add someone new to the team, that person has got to be properly vetted. It doesn't take that much. Usually you can get the job done.
I don't
with a
really
little
understand
bit of
this. I wish
digging.
someone would explain
So
it in the
there's
cartoon.
no excuse not to do your homework. Do I got to explain that to you in a cartoon? Yeah, guess I do.
This guy is pretty scary.
First things first, you got to meet face to face. I can't tell you how many cues you're going to pick up on that you won't get from a background check.
How did he
If
know?
the
This
guy or
is
gal is solid,
this
you'll
is
know.
live. We're
Trust your gut.
telecommunicating. This is
That being
FaceTime.
said, always check their references. It's called due diligence, folks. Some red flags to look out for.
That guy's pretty scary,
Relatives
too.
and associates with sketchy backgrounds or criminal records.
That was James Sunderland? Oh, God.
And that's all for today.
They just arrested
Join me
James
next
Sunderland.
week to talk about perimeter security.
Oh, let's watch full episodes. I don't know what that means. That video is pretty scary. Bald guys are kind of scary. James Sunderland's pretty scary too. Let's keep watching. Remember, you can media share in your video. What the fuck is this? Ah! I don't like that one. I don't like that one. That's too scary. What is this? Okay, hold on. Hold on! What? The videos aren't supposed to play like this. I have to watch that again.
Ramalam, ramalam, lama.
Fuck you! You fucking dick!
Whoa. What was that? Does anyone know what that was? Who is Bart Simpson? Who is Bart Simpson? I'm joking. I got out of the well like 1990. I know who the Simpsons are. They were all the rage. Butterfingers and everything. He's a Simpson boy. He rides skateboards. It's kind of hard to do a reaction video if I don't have my eyes visible. Hold on, let me put on my glasses. A joke. These are my real glasses. Actually, red guy. I don't know what you're talking about. You're obsessed. Okay. That Bart Simpson video, pretty scary. The short A sound, pretty scary. That video of the dinosaur being melted, that was the scariest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. What the fuck is this? Oh no, some of the videos are getting a little cut off. I need to adjust my crop. Parappa speak? What the fuck does that mean? Who's Parappa? I'm in a well right now. I don't think I can get guests.
Cut!
Cut? Well, why the fuck's there a dog down here?
Best say like a touches.
What?
Right.
Huh?
You know?
No.
Butter hands.
Butter hands?
Bowl.
You want me to go bowling with butter on my hands?
Me. It's smell.
What?
Kitten. Kitten.
No, no.
Left. Duck.
Get out of here. No Discord kitten. Let's watch another funny YouTube video. Oh!
You're getting sleepy. Very sleepy. No, wait. You're getting hungry. Very hungry.
Feed your late night craving with gorditas. Warm, hearty flatbread,
Oh,
a blend
shit.
of 3 cheeses, and your choice of mouth-watering salsas. Just 99 cents each.
That one was pretty spooky. Hypnotism's pretty scary. Opie? I don't think you're allowed to say that. Sadako, what is your favorite game console? Number 1, the Wonder Swan. Number 2, I think I just like the Wonder Swan. I don't know if I like the Dreamcast. I don't know if I like their depiction of me in that game. Choo Choo Rocket was pretty cool though. What is this?
Boom, boom, is the boom, 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 boom. For making a zombie go boom.
What are those little men? That was the second most terrifying video of the night. That was pretty scary. I'm lucky it was so short. I'm just gonna cut to the chase. It was 3 minutes of preamble. Oh. Would you run? I can't tell when the video starts. I can read all that, don't worry. This is that tunnel from Yokai Watch. Excellent video game. Excellent tunnel. I think they took it out in the third one. Because it's America or whatever. It's St. Peanutsburg. That's pretty scary. It's not as scary as Zozoko Baba, though. Do not post Tunneler. I am not affiliated with Tunneler. Okay. This video sure is 17 minutes of nothing. Let's go to the next one.
Spider guys. Just one guy. Just one Spider-Man. Or woman. We don't know. For sure.
That was pretty scary. A man who is also a spider is a very terrifying thought. Why did he say it like that? I don't know. Perhaps he was bit by the Spider-Man and the toxins are getting into his brain and making him say things weird. What extension is making these beastly emotes appear? I don't know. Stop doing it. It's scary. Let's watch this scary video. I don't know about this one. Can you even show this on Twitch? Do I have to watch the whole video, or this is 11 minutes of this? That's Riley McShane from the band Allegation? Never heard of that band in my fucking life. He can't finish if you don't watch the whole thing? I am not scared of dudes coming. Seen it 100 times. I can't tell if he's finishing or if he's screaming for fucking Alvin. We're gonna skip this video, I think. We are 2 minutes into this video. If he comes, he loses? No, I don't hear the Home Depot theme anywhere, so. Kind of the Pee Wee Herman a little there for a minute there. If he comes, he comes. I'm imagining Dolph Lundgren from Rocky going, if he laughs, he loses. Okay. That video is not scary. It is a little scary that it was recommended me on YouTube, though. Oh, this looks like a very scary home video. Hi!
Ooh, yummy. Who left this pie here? Was it you? I just got out of the pool because I smelled this pie.
Very scary. Genuine.
Great, that was so scary. Thank you for $5.
Can't swim after I eat, so I just want to hold it. Is that okay? Please
What's he
don't
gonna
tell
do with
my
that pie?
boss. I'll be quick, I promise.
I don't think you should hold that.
Oh, ooh. It's so fresh and warm.
I love pie.
I wonder what kind it is.
My mom used to make me pie, and then she threw herself into a
I
volcano.
have an idea. I'll look at it from above and get a better view of it.
I don't like that. I don't like this.
Whoa. Those dough weaves are so tight. I just can't tell for sure. No, that would be rude. I can't. I really want to share this pie with you. I'll go get some silverware.
No. No. Okay. Okay, it's fine.
Man, I really want...
Whew.
I shouldn't. I really want to.
What's he doing? Oh no.
Oh. Oh.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Too scary. Scariest video of the night. Do not watch it. What the fuck is this? I'm sorry, I need a minute. I'm still so scared from the squat cobbler. Goblin. Actual goblin sighting. He's real. And you know what they say about goblins. What on earth did that fly just do? Walter White in Fortnite, thank you for the follow. That guy looks so pissed off. A little man. Oh shit! He's working the body. Oh, he's got it. It's fine. There's nothing to be scared about. This is not a scary video. Don't worry. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely... Hold on. What? We got a media share we gotta watch real quick. I completely missed it. Although, honestly, they have guns now. I'm very scared. We can watch this in a bit. shared by Groot.
See red.
I've never seen this before. What country is this from?
There is nothing.
Okay. That was pretty scary. Falling asleep in your soup. It's dangerous. Don't do it. You could get burned. Thank you very much for the media share. Sadako, what do you spend money on? Six Flags tickets. I love Fright Fest. You can't see my finger. Y'all want to do an unboxing live on stream? While I watch the rest of Sunapayev. I bought this. Oh wow, you can't see that at all, huh? I bought these cards not too long after coming out of the well. Oh hey, I can win a free collector's album for only $15. Offer expires May 31st, 1992. Oh. Well. Oh my god, it's Tyler the Creator. Open it up. I need a new chair. This is from 1991, maybe? Oh, she's repairing a Razor scooter. We got Jump Rope Song. That is impossible to see. We got Jigsaw Puzzle. Now this pig can sing. We got Farm. Toy Store. These are very scary cards. Look at those real men. Stretching. Candy store. Now this is gonna be weird. The text is backwards on the card. So in the mirrored video, show and tell. A lot of her dog. I don't care about no dumb dog. Ooh. I don't think I can show this one on Twitch. Okay. Nobody report me, okay? Bubble bath. Oh, damn, 6 Sadako cosplay? I mean, if you say so. Clarabelle is here. Clarabelle is here, everyone. Clarabelle. This is now a Clarabelle stream. Clarabelle reacts to scary videos. Just kidding, it's me. Arithmetic. Yeah, I'm probably gonna hand the reins over in a minute. Kites. If anyone's got any media shares for scary videos, do it now. We might take media shares during scary stories though, but I will be gone for that. Newspaper hats. There's a lot of cards in here. My videos are too scary, they would kill you. I'm a ghost. Okay. Sunapayev is great, but I'm gonna... Okay, but the goblin's dancing. See, Frolic in Frolic with Goblins. Brian be thine. He hurt his leg. Oh! No! No, scary. Too scary. Next video. I don't know if I can watch this one.
Yummy, 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 yummy pizza.
Pretty catchy though.
Yummy, 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 yummy. The only slice I truly like costs more than $1 or $2. When we go out, it's buy, buy, buy. Me this and that and more. When we return, my wallet learns. My girl's my personal whore. Yummy,
This guy's alright.
yummy pizza. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
I got an extra French fry and a Hollister.
Tonight's the night.
Scary username.
Yeah, a certain thing or two.
This is Tonetta.
I loved you with all my heart, but that will end my life.
Let's pause this.
As of tonight.
This was scary at first, but you should know if you read Spiral, the second book in Lord of the Rings, that looks can... Let's watch the video. This is kind of like the tape I made, honestly. A little derivative. Thank you so much for the media share. You can watch Tonetta yourself. Tonetta is great.
Okay.
You gotta watch more scary video. Oh
so
God.
Guys, big freaking
fucking disappointment. If you ask me, I'm sorry, I'm pissed, but I
Doesn't seem
paid
so
extra,
scary.
you know, for another eyebrow, and in game, for the first time ever, there's no difference. I'm gonna put this piece of shit on the base. I'm happy for it. It looks nice, yeah, fun. But in the game, there's no pumpkin head, there's nothing. It's only written special eyebrow.
Wait,
and he
wait,
looks
wait,
just
wait.
like the other one.
No.
So I'm kind of pissed.
No, 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 no.
But you guys need to know, because I always share my gaming life.
No, 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 no.
Check it out.
You can't do this.
I've got my eye.
Special eyebrow. Whoa, man, what's so special about this?
No.
Man, I hope they edit this shit, and in Swap Force, you actually get a pumpkin head, because this is bullshit. If I'd have
This
known,
is too scary.
nothing would have changed. This is crap. But I'm a collector, it's okay, but in-game, it would have been nice to have a freaking pumpkin head. And the stats are pretty much the same. There's nothing special about the moves. Moves are all the same. Upgrades, everything's the same.
This is a very scary video. Malice Doll 79 uploaded.
See that? Nothing. Compare it with the
We're almost
regular
through
one.
all of our videos.
I've got my eye.
No, not again.
It's the same crap.
Got an eye for
Same move. Actually, you don't have the one power. Oh shit. I reset in my game, so I have to do this again.
He's playing on
So as
Xbox?
you see,
No!
guys, nothing special.
That has a
about
proprietary
the
system that's
special
not
pumpkin edition of
strictly just
Eyeball.
USB.
Nothing.
And it makes it
In
not
game,
playable on PC or other consoles.
All you get is special eyebrow.
Too scary. Skip.
This
Skip.
idea was born that I would try to pronounce WMM's full username with Cinema Lovers panties in my mouth.
What?
So now, this being dedicated to WMM, we're going to do just that. So Cinema, are you ready to go?
I'm ready, David.
Fantastic, Cinema. I'm really looking forward to this. So if you could give me your panties now.
Nope.
And-
Skipping.
Hey everybody, this is Woody at Burger King. Burger King. I just ordered I think it's called like rodeo burger or something like that.
This is very terrifying. This is about a cursed doll with a ghost in it.
The Burger King. That's my song. You guys like it? I'm just waiting for my food. Waiting. 20 minutes later. Waiting. Yeah, I forgot to mention this Burger King.
Burger King sucks. You come to McDonald's, you get a good food.
Let's see, they got combos, sweets, smoothies, combo meals, platters, drinks, sweets, coffee, the nice king, oatmeal king deals.
Ugh, it's shaking so much. It's terrifying.
There's a lot of good stuff here at Burger King, especially the ice cream.
This might be too scary.
Loud commotion. Hey everybody, this is Woody. I just found out that you need a key to go into the bathroom. Hey, who's that random guy? Hi, random guy. You know the Burger King dance. It gives you ants in your pants. Like it? Waiting. Still waiting. Waiting. Oh yeah, the food came. Check it out. Oh, look at that food. Delicious. Let's bite into it. Let me take off my lettuce. Oh yeah. Gonna add some ketchup. Yay. I got a second burger.
The cuts in this are just so fast.
Take me a while. Woo! I'm thirsty. Oh yeah, fries. By the way, this is a beef burger. Woo, almost done. Yay! Finally done. Oh no, I have a second burger. Look at that, it's chicken.
Well, at least he doesn't have to eat it now.
Too bad I'm not gonna eat it.
Okay, good.
Took a bite and it's delicious.
No!
Hold up, I gotta go poop. Oh my.
No one gives that guy a straight answer.
Back. Oh no, I dropped my hat on the toilet.
No! Too scary. Next video. I keep hearing weird noises in the real world, and it's really getting to me.
My daddy and my mommy and my daddy and my mommy. Daddy and my mommy and my... Stop. Yeah. There's some people in the house. Bitch. Little bitch. I made you my bitch.
Jesse.
Bitch. Yeah, bitch. Jesse.
Bitch.
No, I am.
The best Halloween this video is so scary.
I am. The one who knocks.
Say my name.
Mr. White.
Goddamn right.
Hank.
Say my name.
Willy Wonka.
What?
Walter White.
You're goddamn right.
This video isn't scary enough. I'm skipping it. I'm sorry.
My name is Asac Schrader.
It's Hank.
Asac.
You better get to his office on level 2 and report for duty.
Yo, you gotta send in scary videos.
Don't tell me you're going to wear those sunglasses during a night operation.
My vision is augmented.
By the way, gentlemen, stay out of the ladies' restroom.
I'm like a 90s anime.
No, I wanted orange. It gave me lemon lime.
That is a pretty terrifying situation, to be honest. Oh god, this is a VST plugin. Ah! Get rid of it.
Constantly producing more cum.
What?
So much
Why did this start in the middle?
From the tip of your penis.
Huh?
Dripping cum. Because you produce so much.
Huh?
Feeling your balls getting heavy. Heavier and heavier.
I don't think I can I think if I watch this, something bad's gonna
Feeling the
happen.
weight of your cum. Constantly producing more. Producing more cum. Increasing production.
Hey, I don't think we can watch this. Let's watch something else.
So, are you
Funny thing is,
enjoying
other
your first
videos never
Halloween
start in the
trend?
middle for some reason.
Yeah. No, this is great. We should do this. We should do this more often, actually.
It's only one day you can do it, Trent.
Oh,
It's a special day.
yeah. It is special. I'm getting a little bit thirsty, though.
All right, we can start heading home after this next one.
Trick or treat.
It's Jack Stauber, by the way.
And what are you supposed to be, young man?
I'm a cowboy. Are you serious?
There you go.
Thanks.
Have a happy hop.
Sorry, can I please have a cup of water?
Trent, no. I'll get
No,
you that
it's-
at home.
I can
Trent.
get him a cup of water.
That's okay. Thank you.
But
We're gonna head home.
She has a cup of water, though.
I don't have one, but I could make one for you.
What?
I don't have it like here right now. I could go make it. Like I could go fill up a cup.
Well, it's not really making it. You're going to fill up. You're just getting it.
Happy Halloween, man.
That one was good.
Wow!
Come in. Come in.
Oh!
I can make the lights go out. I can make the wooden boards go rat-tat-tat. I can make the world seem slower. Tickle your nose and after that.
This is Peter Griffin as a child,
I can make
yes.
your teeth fall out. I can make you go blind as a bat. I can make you feel dizzy. Fall asleep and I'll feed you to my cat.
That was pretty scary. What is this? What is this? Panoots. Michael. What the what? It's just, it's the same
My
sport.
grandfather said this mummy is worth millions.
Titty car!
What? We gotta get out of here. The cops are here. Fuck! We gotta go! Get the mummy, put it in a bag! Does anybody know where the guy with the mummy went?
This is a good video. It's not scary though. I'm gonna have to skip it. Lightning McQueen's very scary.
Yeah, you told me our driver was young, but I didn't know he was a baby. There's a baby on board, but he's also driving the car. Hey, give me your fucking mummy right now. Oh, those rascally mummy thieves! I got to call for a backup. Hello, this is HQ. How's your day going? You know, I'm okay. But I'm gonna need you to send in some backup. Send the biggest boy you got.
Brian, look out!
No! I thought I told you not to come back here, SpongeBob! It's time to cash in that favor, Pumpkin. After all I've done for you, I'm gonna be honest with you, SpongeBob. I gave
Pumpkins.
up that life a long
Halloween.
time ago. I don't give a shit about you or the police force. Well, it's about the mummy, you fuck!
Oh shit, there's stats on the back.
Looks like I don't got a choice. Waiter,
Hold on, I gotta read
doggy
these.
bag and a body bag.
Busy days. Rainbow bubbles in my tub, pretty as can be.
you're
Floating
a
while I
pretty good
wash and
driver
scrub, they
for a
look down at me. With my finger, one by one, I can make them pop. Soon my bath is done. And I am sad. I have to stop.
This mummy's more trouble than it's worth. Why'd we even steal it? I don't know. I mean,
You have nice nails, thank you. I
Yeah,
got them
now
all
we
dug
gotta
out
get
when I was
rid
trying to
it
get out of the
because I
fucking
don't wanna
well.
Go to jail, Diddy. Hey, let's go check out that big pointy house. It looks just like the one my uncle lives in. Hey, that sounds like a good idea. Everyone knows that cops don't go inside of those places.
What?
Holy shit.
Okay, this is
Uncle,
good, but it is also
Donkey
10
Kong,
minutes
Diddy?
long, so.
Hey, Uncle, it's your little pal Diddy. Could you let us borrow your...
Let's watch that
And
another
so
time.
our brave travelers continue on through this dusty wasteland until they meet Arno.
Are these the Zoombinis?
Almost omnivorous, one very hungry pizza troll.
No.
Whatever you are, make me a pizza!
What?
More toppings! Something on that I don't like.
How do I know the Zoombinis? Everyone knows the Zoombinis. They were the most popular video game in Japan.
Tabletop games are
Oh.
difficult to talk about.
What is
they
it?
aren't
What?
like video games or movies where I can show something and go, here's the good part. The level of enjoyment I get
Is
out
this
of
a-
a tabletop game or its
A
mechanics
video
and
essay?
how it's played with me and my friends, which can drastically differ from...
Did you send in a video essay?
So instead of talking about why I like or hate a certain tabletop game, I'm going to talk about a tabletop accessory. Do Do you like Exalted?
What the f-
I sure do. But did you know
hold on, excuse me?
In its tabletop game, I'm gonna talk about a tabletop accessory.
Your desk? Hello?
Do you like Exalted? I sure do. But did you know its
Oh yeah, I don't think the clips...
current iteration is in its 3rd edition, and that there is, in fact, a
I don't think
first
the clips
edition
work for a
published by White
playlist,
Wolf,
sorry.
the least popular edition.
Let's skip this one. We're on the last video. Unless anyone wants to send a me share.
Now, first part of the year, we've got to
Look
be
around
that
at your desk
blueberry
right now and tell me that's... I don't see anything weird.
Come first day
Oh,
of spring,
I do have
Mama bring out
one
that
kind of
blueberry pie.
weird
Them blueberries been sitting
thing.
in that jar since January. Ain't nothing like that first bite of blueberry pie of the year. Then summer come and that apple pie come out. July. July is the perfect month for some apple pie. Yes, that's right. Well, my mama cut them apples nice and thin. Each
A lot of
bite
pies tonight. Oh god,
just
he's not
taste
gonna.
the caramelization and the sugar and the sweet crisp and that beautiful, beautiful crust. Then come August, and y'all get that cherry pie. And cherry's been sitting on them vines.
Oh, I love
all
Brawlhalla.
summer. Yeah, we just gobble down that cherry pie.
Oh, they got banned. Damn it.
Cold fall come, and you have to get that pumpkin pie.
He's right.
I can taste that pumpkin pie now. Now you gotta use a fresh pumpkin. You can't get them jars, that canned pumpkin. You gonna get the old pumpkin, carve her out, use that meat. You have a nice piece of pumpkin pie. I skipped over them key lime pie. Now them coming in July, pecan pie. All kinds of pies. Of course, can't forget that raspberry pie and the chocolate mousse pie.
That was the whole video. That was the whole video. Oh, this one looks too scary to watch. All right. I'm just gonna take this camera down. And I've been Sadako. I'm gonna head out. We're gonna hand the reins over to Melody Burst. And that should be the rest of the stream. We're gonna do some scary stories. I'm gonna be right back. Let me just hit the BRB button. Get this camera out of here. Forgot to turn the video capture device. I mean, the second I hit main menu, I would have gone back to it, and that would have been a fucking disaster. You would have seen Minnie Mouse bubble bath again. Yes, the ARG. Here's some numbers: 80, 4, 6. Come ARG, the world's first pornographic ARG. To receive the next clue, you and your 3 friends must fill this mason jar. That's the worst thing I've ever read. That's the worst thing I've ever read. Why did you say that? Okay. We are about to return with scary stories. Where are you, Miss Sadako from the ring? I drove her from the fucking airport, I know. I had to take her to fucking Fright Fest. Watch Fright Fest commercials? Sorry, I'm really tired. I just had to drive Sadako all the way back to Japan. I had to drive her. What? Why did the music get up to 80? Oh good, VTube Studio is having outages. That's cool. I love when that happens. Whew. Okay. Hold on. What the fuck? Why is there a picture of someone's cat? Oops. I'm just gonna make it regular Firefox. Look out, everyone! Firefox is here. Oh, thank God, my pictures on the webcam's gone. Yeah, this well. I'm not in a well. You had to restart PC to update VTube Studio the other day. It completely broke stream. Uh-oh. Let's get that shit off the screen. Let's get that shit off the screen. That was 100% unintentional. Okay. We are about to start with scary stories. Oh my God, it opened in Microsoft Edge. Fucking Microsoft Edge me. I'm not using that shit. Why the music just stopped? God damn it. Welcome to another frightful stream. Sadako is gone. She's probably going off to have sex or possibly give birth to a person who will become an adult in 1 week. Sadako fucks to survive. Like, literally, she does. She literally fucks to survive. Quite literally. Give me just a minute as I fix everything. Let's see. This presentation. Is it even spreads, I think? I think this is the right one. Yeah, there we go. We're not going to take this as seriously as last time. But we're going to read some scary stories. And I might have some friends join me. All right. This is not scary music. I completely forgot that I would my VTuber was this color. I should phase in every time I come in. Wow. Hey, what's up? Mike Frog, welcome. All right. I'm like super not ready. Oh, I remember what I was supposed to do. The fucking blood meter turned green for some fucking reason. I had it set up for the last stream, but because we had to cancel last minute, I had to set up a new one and it made it fucking... What the fuck? It's red! Why is it green? Oh, wait. Hold on. My blood's green. Hold on. I need to have this checked. Color correction was on. It made it fucking... Same as it ever was. Okay. Are you ready for the most bone-chillingly scary stories ever written?
Ramalam, 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 ramalam.
I think I hit the wrong button. I'm obsessed with the way he says ah. I'm obsessed. I'm fucking obsessed with it. Ah. All right. Scary stories to tell in the dark. Look at the name. Ah. Ah. It's real. Ah! This chapter is filled with jump stories you can use to make your friends jump with fright. Who the fuck is that? Kara, you just appeared on screen. Kara, that made me jump. Oh no, Marcy's jumping and her boobs are going everywhere. Please help. I don't want to see this.
I got so scared that my mic wasn't even plugged.
That's great. Hey.
Oh, wait.
So originally how I was going to do this was that I would call people in to read stories like one by one.
Oh,
but
was I not supposed to get joined yet?
But I kind of just I don't give a shit anymore. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
After Friday, I'm like, fuck it. We'll just do it however.
Can I get a side stream of the book? Wait, I don't need a side stream of the book. I have the book.
I can side stream the book.
I'm gonna get my copy of the book.
The future's fucking wild, huh?
Yeah.
Mother, can I click on the book? Do you want a side stream of the book, or do you want a side stream of a guy going, ah?
Ah. Can I get both?
No, fuck you.
Alright. I got my book. I got that shiny silver cover.
Do we need to read The Big Toe?
I mean, it's in the movie.
I haven't seen the movie.
Hey, you're fine.
I read these books religiously as a little kid.
Oh yeah, I loved them.
And I had one more. I can't remember what it was called, but I know it had the green ribbon in it. Remember the green ribbon?
I think so. Wait, were there 2 or 3 of these?
There are 3.
3. Do I not have all 3?
Nobody owned the third one for some reason.
The third one.
Chat, should we start with the walk, or do you want to read The Big Toe again?
No. Yeah, I only have 1 and 2.
I only have 1 and 2 as well.
You got the silver shiny cover?
I have just the white cover.
Oh, okay.
You can skip Big Toe. I want to read my favorite part of Big Toe.
Yo, this dude put out a book called sorry.
Caro!
I just saw there's a book called Tomfoolery by the same author. And Flapdoodle.
Wow, this is a really scary stream, huh?
Saw you in the bathtub?
What?
That's one of the books. It's an I Could Read book for younger readers by Alvin Schwartz.
I'm so mad I can't show the picture of Minnie Mouse in the bathtub right now. A boy was digging at the edge of the garden where he saw a big toe. He tried to pick it up, but it was stuck to something, so he gave it a good hard jerk, and it came off in his hand. Then he heard something groan and scamper away. That's enough. The walk.
Big toe? You've got it.
Shut up. Okay. Let me know if there's any of like your favorites that you want to read. And if if anyone's in the chat right now, in this private secret chat where we talk bad about people, and if you're afraid that we're talking bad about you, we are, because that's what we do. Because we're mean and we're VTubers and we're all evil. Okay. The walk. My uncle was walking down a lonely dirt road one day. He came upon a man who... Next story. Next story. Next story. I can't read that. Stop phrasing things like that. He came upon a man who was walking down that road. The man looked at my uncle, and my uncle looked at the man. The man was scared of my uncle, and my uncle was scared of that man. But he kept on walking, and it began to get dark. The man looked up at my uncle, and my uncle looked at the man. The man was very scared of my uncle, and my uncle was very scared of that man. But they kept on walking, and they came to a big woods. It was getting darker, and the man looked at my uncle, and my uncle looked at the man. The man was really scared of my uncle, and my uncle was really scared of the man. But they kept on walking, and deep down into the woods they went. It was getting darker, and the man looked at my uncle, and the uncle looked at the man, and the man was terrible scared of my uncle, and my uncle was terrible scared of... There's no ending to that story.
It makes you jump.
What? Okay, hold on.
Now scream.
I like it when horror is non-specific, when it doesn't show the monster right away, or even if it's nebulous and it makes your brain have to think of something. But you gotta give me something. What if my uncle's just a pussy? I don't know.
Yeah.
And he looked at me, and I looked at him. That's good. I haven't thought about that in a while.
That's funny. I'm flipping through the book, and it's like, man, this art is like, oh. horrifying. So many of these stories are so fucking lame.
Hey, the next story is called "What Do You Come For?"
Oh, where do I start?
Caro, I'm gonna kick you off the stream. Fuck.
You're the one. I wouldn't have even said anything. You're the one who emphasized it.
What do you come for? Okay, I swear to God, maybe the second one's better. I have all 3 books on PDF. The third one.
Sorry, I found the best illustration.
We'll probably get to it. Is it from the first one?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we're definitely not going to get through all the stories because there's a shitload of them. I mean, this could be a yearly thing if we wanted.
Yeah.
But we can just look at the illustrations at the end if we want.
Yeah, that's always an option.
By the way, don't forget you can media share music to enhance or ruin this stream. Okay. What do you come for? There was an old woman who lived all by herself, and she was very lonely. Sitting in the kitchen one night, she said, "Oh, I wish I had some company." No sooner had she spoken than down the chimney tumbled 2 feet from which the flesh had rotted. The old woman's eyes bulged with terror. The 2 legs dropped to the hearth and attached themselves to the feet. Then a body tumbled down, then 2 arms and a man's head. As the old woman watched, the parts came together into a great gangling man. The man danced around and around the room. Faster and faster he went. Then he stopped and looked into her eyes. "What do you come for?" she asked in a small voice that shivered and shook. "What do I come for?" he said. "I come for you." Ah!
Stamp your foot? There you go.
This is a good romantic comedy. The old woman's bulge-eyed with terror. Come on. The body. Hold on. As the old woman watched, the parts came together into a great gangling man. The man danced around the room. Faster and faster he went. Then he stopped and looked into her eyes. "What do you come for?" she asked in a small voice and shivered and shook. "What do I come for? I come for you! Bow, 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 bow. I believe in miracles!"
Oh, fuck yeah, Bicentennial Man!
Okay. Oh shit! This one has great art. Me, Ty, Doug Walker. No, wait.
You know, flipping through this, I think all my favorites are like in the second one.
Yeah. Hey, we can always skip to the second one if we want to.
Oh, well, there's still something. There's one in this one that I'll read, if only for the art.
Okay. Well, if anybody knows, like, if anyone's like, this one's gonna suck or anything, we can just...
There's only one in here that'll suck, and I think you know which one.
Is it a racially insensitive one?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I already know about that one. We're gonna skip that one, so...
Yeah.
It's just culturally, you know.
Yeah.
You'll know when we get it. We'll just skip it. Me Tai Do Ti Walker. There was a haunted house where every night a bloody head fell down the chimney. At least that's what people said. So nobody would stay there overnight. Then a rich man offered $200 to whoever would do it. Would you do it for $200?
Oh, I'd do it.
I'd probably stay in a house for free. I'd be like, free house, all right.
Yeah.
And this boy said he would try if he could have his dog with him. So it was all settled. The very next night, the boy went to the house with his dog. To make it more cheerful, he started a fire in the fireplace. Then he sat in front of the fire and waited, and his dog waited with him. For a while, nothing happened. But a little after midnight, he heard someone singing softly and sadly off in the woods. The singing sounded something like this. Me Tai Do Ti Walker. It's just somebody singing, the boy told himself, but he was frightened. Then his dog answered the song. Softly and sadly it sang, Litchi Kitchi Cooly Moly Dingo Dingo.
Classic anime. Love that one.
The dog did? What's the dog doing?
You gotta do it softer and sadder, though.
Oh, you're right. Softly and sadly. I was trying to do it in a dog voice.
Dingo, dingo.
Hey, if you want to do the voices, you can.
Oh,
like, I would. What?
I don't want to do the voices for this one.
Fine, okay. Is it bad?
No, I just don't want to.
The boy could not believe his ears. His dog had never uttered a word before. Well, except one time. Then a few minutes later, he heard the singing again. Now it was closer and louder, but the words were the same. Me Tai Do Ti Walker. This time, the boy tried to stop his dog from answering. Dog, shut up! He was afraid that whoever was singing would hear it and come after them, but his dog paid no attention and sang again. Litchi Kitchi Cooly Mooly Dingo Dingo. A half hour later, the boy heard the singing again. Now, it was in the backyard, and the song was the same. Me Tai Do Ti Walker. Again, the boy tried to keep the dog quiet, but the dog sang out louder than ever. Litchi Kitchi Cooly Mooly Dingo Dingo. Soon, the boy heard the singing again. Now it was coming down the chimney. Me Tai Do Ti Walker. The dog sang back. Litchi Kitchi Cooly Mooly Dingo Dingo. Suddenly a bloody head fell out of the chimney. It missed the fire and landed right next to the dog. The dog took one look and fell over, dead from fright. The head turned and stared at the boy. Slowly it opened its mouth. Ah! Isn't that scary? Now you might be asking, what does their chant mean? Probably nothing. That one was better, I think.
That's one of the stronger ones, just because it's so strange.
A man lived in Leeds. Some say this rhyme doesn't mean anything. Others are not so sure. There was a man who lived in Leeds. He filled his garden full of seeds. And when the seeds began to grow, it was like a garden filled with snow. But when the snow began to melt, it was like a ship without a belt. And when the ship began to sail, it was like a bird without a tail. And when the bird began to fly, it was like an eagle in the sky. And when the sky began to roar, it was like a lion at my door. And when the door began to crack, it was like a penknife in my back. And when my back began to bleed, I was dead, dead, dead indeed! Ah! I need a button. All dogs know that song? That's true. That's very true. We need a dog girl VTuber who says Litchi Kitchi Cooly Moly Dingo
Molly
Dingo.
Molly Dingo.
People have no clue what the message of the story is. It's that if you say you get stabbed, people get scared.
Yeah.
Old woman. What?
This one's a song.
We gotta sing it then.
I don't know how to read I mean, I've been learning like how to play piano and keyboard, but I don't really know how to read this yet. I think that's like a. That's like a.
I can try.
F. Is that like an F? Is
like,
the first one. And the next one's like a E.
No,
lower octave.
I think that's an. Oh, you mean okay? Well, remember it's face. The in between. Of the lines, the spaces are face. FACE.
Yeah.
Is it like a? There was an old woman, all skin and bone, who lived. I can't read music at all. I used to be able to read music when I was a kid. When I was in like music class.
Maybe this one we just look at the old lady yelling at that like homeless guy.
He's not homeless. He's got a top hat.
He's all frayed and he's melting. She doesn't have any fucking shoes on, pervert.
She's not a pervert. She just got those toes out. You're a pervert for looking. She's dressing up as one of those old ladies that go crazy and hit you next to windmills in Elden Ring.
Oh shit! You know the real pervert's that little dead guy like laying there trying to get like an old woman.
I did not even notice that guy until you said that.
It took me a while to notice him.
There was an old woman, all skin and bone, who lived near the graveyard all alone. Ooh. She thought she'd go to church one day to hear the parsons preach and pray. Ooh. And when she came to the church house stile, she thought she'd stop and rest a while. Ooh. When she came up to the door, she thought she'd stop and rest some more. Ooh. And when she turned and looked around, she saw a corpse upon the ground. From its nose down to its chin, the worms crawled out, and the worms crawled in. Ooh. The woman to the preacher said, "Shall I look like that when I am dead?" Ooh. The preacher to the woman said, "You'll look like that when you are dead."
Fucking got her ass.
That's not scary. Sorry. That's just like, yeah. Fuck yeah, I guess you will. Sorry. You're gonna die. Was that
what,
Warcraft
you didn't
2?
know?
You didn't know you were gonna be a skull? No, this isn't Warcraft music. This is Gauntlet Dark Legacy. I have some of the, like the graveyard music from Gauntlet, I think, is in the mix.
Fuck yeah. I like the mascot guy.
Yo. Careful. There are ghosts in this chapter. One comes back as a real person. Another takes revenge on her murderer. And there are other strange happenings. Hear footsteps coming up the cellar stairs. Hey, what's up there?
I'm in the cellar. Welcome to Cellar Video.
Welcome to Cellar Videos.
We're doing a new prank. We're gonna leave the cellar. And I'm gonna dip the dad's hand in warm water. And strangle him.
What's up, everybody? This is Badlands Chugs coming at you from the cellar. And today we're gonna be chugging a whole bunch of sewer water. Oh shit. This one has great art.
Yeah, this one freaked me the fuck out as a kid. I'll read this one. This one's
okay.
This one's kind of cool. Ted Martin and Sam Miller were good friends. They spent a lot of time together. On this particular night, they were sitting on a fence near the post office talking about one thing and another. There was a field of turnips across the road. Suddenly they saw something crawl out of the field and stand up. It looked like a man, but in the dark it was hard to tell for sure. Then it was gone. But soon it appeared again. It walked halfway across the road, then it turned around and went back into the field. Then it came out a third time and started toward them. By now Ted and Sam were scared and they started running. When they finally stopped, they decided they were being foolish. They weren't sure what had scared them, so they decided to go back and get a better look. Pretty soon they saw it, for it was coming to meet them. It was wearing black pants, a white shirt, and black suspenders. Sam said, "I'm going to try to touch it, then we'll know if it's real." He walked up to it and peered into its face. It had bright, penetrating eyes sunk deep into its head. It looked like a skeleton. Ted took one look and screamed, and again he and Sam ran, but this time the skeleton followed them. When they got to Ted's house, they stood in the doorway and watched it. It stayed out in the road for a while, then it disappeared. A year later, Ted got sick and died. Toward the end, Sam sat up with him every night. The night Ted died, Sam said he looked just like the skeleton. Ah! Oh, we don't have to do that for these ones.
It's a bit rude. Hey, isn't that much scarier than what is described in the story?
Fucking, like, seriously.
That's like a rotting corpse and like, a skeleton came out. Woo! It's like the things that fucking Jason and the Argonauts fought. Like, I don't know.
Like, they say it's got sunken eyes, but, like, yeah, that's so much better. That's so much freakier. They should put that thing in the movie.
That should be the protagonist of the movie.
Oh, this art's so fucking good.
Cold as clay. A farmer had a daughter from whom he cared more than anything on earth. She fell in love with a farmhand named Jim, but the farmer did not think Jim was good enough for his daughter. To keep them apart, he sent her to live with her uncle on the other side of the country. Soon after she left, Jim got sick, and he wasted away and died. Everyone said he died of a broken heart. The farmer felt so guilty about Jim's death, he could not tell his daughter what had happened. She continued to think about Jim and the life they might have together. One night, many weeks later, there was a knock on her uncle's door. When the girl opened the door, Jim was standing there. "Your father asked me to get you," he said. I came on his best horse."
Great!
"Is there anything wrong?" she asked. "I don't know," he said. She packed a few things and they left.
Ugh.
I wish I had a picture of Rainbow Dash.
No!
She packed a few
Is that...
What? That's not
Is that the best horse?
It's the horse that people come on.
I guess.
She packed a few things, and they left. She rode behind him, clinging to his waist. Soon, he complained of a headache. "It aches something terrible," he told her, suddenly southern. She put her head on his forehead. "Why, you're as cold as clay," she said. "I hope you're not ill." And she wrapped her handkerchief around his head. They traveled so swiftly that in a few hours they reached the farm. The girl quickly dismounted and knocked on the door. Her father was startled to see her. "Didn't you send for me?" she asked. "No, I didn't," he said. She turned to Jim, but he was gone, and so was the horse. They went to the stable to look for them. The horse was there. It was covered with sweat and trembling with fear. There was no sign of Jim. Terrified, her father told her the truth about Jim's death. Then quickly, he went to see Jim's parents. They decided to open his grave. The corpse was in its coffin, but around its head they found the girl's handkerchief. That one was pretty good.
Pretty good. But also, like, what was the point? What was he doing?
He was...
Like, was she in danger? Like,
no, I guess it's just cool.
Yeah, he's just doing a stunt.
It's just like, oh no, my boyfriend died. Oh, he's back. Cool. No harm, no foul, I guess.
Yeah. I believe ghosts are kind of like dogs, and they just sort of do things arbitrarily.
God. Should we read The White Wolf?
Yeah, why not?
Oh. I don't have a wolf sound. The timber wolves around the French Creek had gotten out of hand. There were so many wolves, the farmers could not stop them from killing their cattle and sheep, so the state put a bounty on them. It would pay a hunter $10 for every wolf pelt he turned in. A butcher in town named Bill Williams. Holy shit. Bill Williams is in this story. This is canon in Red Dead. A butcher in town named Bill Williams thought that was pretty good money. He stopped working as a butcher and started killing wolves. He was good at it. Every year he killed over 500 of them. That came to more than $5,000. Yeah, thanks. It was quite a bit of money in those days. After 4 or 5 years, Bill had killed so many wolves, there were hardly any left in the area. So he retired, and he vowed never to harm another wolf, because wolves had made him rich. Then one day, a farmer reported that a white wolf had killed 2 of his sheep. He had shot at it and hit it, but the bullets didn't have any effect. Soon that wolf was seen all over the countryside, killing and running, but nobody could stop it. One night, it came into Bill's yard and killed his pet cow. Bill forgot about his decision never to harm another wolf. He went into town the next morning and brought a young lamb for bait. He took it into the hills and tied it to a tree. Then he backed off about 50 yards and sat down under the tree. With his gun in his lap, he waited. When Bill didn't come back, his friends started looking for him. Finally, they found the lamb. It was still tied to a tree. It was hungry, but it was alive. Then they found Bill. He was still sitting against the other tree, but he was dead. His throat had been torn open. There was no sign of a struggle. His gun hadn't been fired. There were no tracks in the soil around him. As for the white wolf, it was never seen again.
I just looked at the back, and I love this one review quote that's perfect for reading alone or aloud in a dimly lit room from Kirkus Reviews.
Thank you, Tarkus. Fucking perfect for reading alone. If you're a weirdo who likes to scream at themselves. Chat, can we read this next one?
Haunted house is scary.
It's pretty scary.
I think it's one of the longer ones, too.
Let's see how long it is.
It's like almost 3 whole pages.
That's doable. That's fine.
Yeah.
I've been thinking some of these are way too short.
Yeah, a lot of them are real. I remember these being longer, but I guess I was so young.
They'll be like, what if you saw bones? Ah! And it's like, no, you gotta build to that. You can't just be like, what if there was a skeleton?
What if there was a sewer man? Oh!
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get some music for this one.
Here's a song from 1930. Ah! Some of these I'm recognizing as, urban legends or just stories that have definitely been adapted into Beyond Belief episodes.
Well, it says in the beginning most of this is just folklore.
Oh yeah, I mean this is all collected. If you look at the back, the source section is insanely long. It's huge.
Yeah.
Articles, books, pulling from a lot here.
One time, a preacher went to see if he could put a haunt to rest at a house in his settlement. The house had been haunted for about 10 years. Several people had tried to stay there all night, but they would always get scared out by the haunt. So this preacher took his Bible and went to the house. Went on it, built himself a good fire, and lit a lamp. Sat there reading the Bible. Then, just before midnight, he heard something start up in the cellar, walking back and forth. Then it sounded like somebody was trying to scream and got choked off. Then there was a lot of thrashing around and struggling, and finally, everything got quiet. The old preacher took up his Bible again, but before he could start reading, he heard footsteps coming up from the cellar stairs. He sat watching the door to the cellar, and the footsteps kept coming closer and closer. He saw the doorknob turn, and when the door began to open, He jumped up and hollered, "What do you want?" The door shut back easy-like, and there wasn't a sound. The preacher was trembling a little, but he finally opened the Bible and read a while. Then he got up and laid the book on the chair and went to mending the fire. Then the haunt started walking again, and step, step, step up the cellar stairs. The old preacher sat watching the door, saw the doorknob turn, and the door open. It looked like a young woman. He backed up and said, "Who are you? What do you want?" The haunt sort of swayed, like she didn't know what to do, and then just faded out. The old preacher waited and waited, and when he couldn't hear any more noises, he went over and shut the door. He was sweating and trembling all over, but he was a brave man, and he thought he'd be able to see it through. So when he turned his chair to where he could watch, and he sat down and waited. It wasn't long before he heard the haunt start up again, slowly. Closer and closer. And it was right at the door. The preacher stood up and held his Bible out before him. Then the knob slowly turned, and the door opened wide. This time the preacher spoke quietly. He said, "In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, who are you and what do you want?" The haunt came right across the room, straight to him, and took hold of his coat. It was a young woman about 20 years old. Her hair was torn and tangled, and the flesh was dropping off her face, so he could see the bones and part of her teeth. She had no eyeballs. There was sort of a blue light way back in her eye sockets, and she had no nose to her face.
Sans.
What?
She had a blue light in the eye socket.
Then she started. Then she started talking. Oh, man, I was really getting into this fucking story. Fuck you, Caro. Then she shh. Then she started talking. It sounded like her voice was coming and going with the wind blowing it. She told how her lover had killed her for her money and buried her in the cellar. She said if the preacher would dig up her bones and bury her properly, she could rest. Then she told him to take the end joint of the little finger from her left hand and lay it in the collection plate at the next church meeting, and he'd find out who had murdered her. And she said, "If you come back here once more after that, you'll hear my voice at midnight, and I'll tell you where my money is hid, and you can give it to the church." The haunt sobbed like she was tired, and she sunk down towards the floor and was gone. The preacher found her bones and buried them in the graveyard. The next Sunday, the preacher put the finger bone in the collection plate, and when a certain man happened to touch it, it stuck to his hand. The man jumped up and rubbed and scraped and tore at that bone, trying to get it off. Then he went screaming like he was going crazy. Well, he confessed to the murder, and they took him to jail. After the man was hung, the preacher went back to that house one midnight, and the haunt's voice told him to dig under the hearth rock. He did, and he found a big sack of money. And where that haunt had held onto his coat, the print of those bony fingers was burned right into the cloth. It never did come out. So the guy had a prisoner executed and then got a bunch of money. That's not scary.
And then the ghost is like, "If you meet me by Grubb's Tavern, I'll show you where the treasure's hidden."
Fucking... Like, the ending was just like, by the way, this guy got really rich, but his jacket was ruined. Yeah. Whoa! He donated the money. Oh, that's true. He had to donate the money to the church. He didn't even get to keep it.
Yeah. Wasn't he a preacher? Wasn't that like the start of it?
Yeah.
Like he was...
Stale.
Yeah, preacher.
Can't buy an Xbox or nothing.
You want to put a haunt to rest. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that the back of the book has this like really in-depth, interesting section that like really talks about all the stories and like where they're from and variants of them and stuff. It's very cool.
Be right back.
Yeah, what's everyone's favorite scary story to tell in the dark? What was everyone's favorite story when they were a kid?
Sorry, there was a very loud, scary noise behind me while I was reading that, and it really added to the story. Man, I gotta get a new chair. My chair is creaking like crazy.
Oh, mine's awful.
Chat, should we read the guests? I don't remember any of these. I think most of the ones I read were in the second one.
Yeah, like I remember a lot of these much less.
Do we have any of the guests fans in chat? A young man and his wife were on a trip to visit his mother. Oh, by the way, Kara, if you want to read one, just tell me.
Yeah, sure, I'm fine.
Usually they arrive in time for supper, but they had gotten a late start, and now it was getting dark. So they decided to look for a place to stay overnight and go in the morning. Just off the road, they saw a small house in the woods. Maybe they rent rooms, the wife said, so they stopped to ask. An elderly man and woman came to the door. They didn't rent rooms, they said, but they would be glad to have them stay overnight as their guests. They had plenty of room, and they would enjoy the company. The old woman made coffee and brought out some cake, and the four of them talked for a while. Then the young couple were taken to their rooms. They again explained that they wanted to pay for this, but the old man said they would not accept any money. The young couple got up early the next morning before their hosts had awakened. On a table near the front door, they left an envelope with some money in it for the room. Then they went on to the next town. They stopped in a restaurant and had breakfast. When they told the owner where they had stayed, he was shocked. "That can't be," he said. "That house burned to the ground, and the man and woman who lived there died in the fire." The young couple could not believe it. So they went back to the house. Only now there was no house. All they found was a burned out shell. They stood staring at the ruins, trying to understand what had happened. Then the woman screamed. In the rubble was a badly burned table, unlike the one they had seen by the front door. On the table was the envelope they had left that morning. What would you fucking do after that?
I don't know.
Like, ah, fuck. We stayed in a haunted house that burned down. Let's go home.
They have to pay to stay there?
I mean, they can just get the money back.
Yeah.
They eat your eyes, they eat your nose. These are scary stories about all kinds of things. The ones told here are about a grave, a witch, a man who likes to swim, a hunting trip, and a market basket. There also is one about worms eating a corpse. Your corpse. I'm sorry, being like, here's a bunch of scary stories. Here's a guy who likes swimming. Oh, this is the oldest goddamn thing in the book.
Yeah.
A man who likes to swim. Isn't that like a fucking spoke Rohan Kishibe?
Wait, which one?
Isn't there one that's like about like swimming or some shit?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think I only ever read like 2 of those.
Oh shit! There was a manga version of House. Sorry, I'm in my own Discord.
But yeah, I just posted that because I was like, I saw it on Twitter and I was like, oh shit.
I want to read that right now.
Yeah.
Chat, you know about the Hearst song. We can skip this one.
You shall laugh as the hearse goes by. They're gonna put you in the box.
That's not how it goes.
And they're gonna kiss you on your lips, and caterpillars gonna crawl out of your eyes. You spread it on a slice of bread, and that's what you eat when you are dead.
The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play melty blood on your snout. Would that be scary if there was a game called Melty Blood?
Oh, that'd be terrifying.
That'd be terrifying. Oh man, you're gonna love the local scene. It's great. We play it on some guy's snout. Stupid joke.
I'll read this one.
Okay.
Actually, wait, I think... Is it this one? And then... Okay. Can I read the next 2? Because the one after this is the one that was like, I super want to read.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to read these next 2.
Absolutely.
A girl who stood on a grave. Some boys and girls were at a party one night. There was a graveyard down the street, and they were talking about how scary it was. Don't ever stand on a grave after dark, one of the boys said. Person inside will grab you. He'll pull you under. That's not true, one of the girls said. It's just a superstition. I'll give you $1 if you stand on a grave, said the boy. A grave doesn't scare me, said the girl. I'll do it right now. The boy handed her his knife. Stick this knife in one of the graves, he said. Then we'll know you were there. The graveyard was filled with shadows and was as quiet as death. There's nothing to be scared of, the girl told herself, and she was scared anyway. She picked out a grave and stood on it. Then quickly she bent over and plunged the knife into the soil, and she started to leave. But she couldn't get away. Something was holding her back. She tried a second time to leave, but she couldn't move. She was filled with terror. Something has got me, she screamed, and she fell to the ground. When she didn't come back, the others went to look for her. They found her body sprawled across the grave. Without realizing it, she had plunged the knife through her skirt and had pinned it to the ground. It was only the knife that held her. She had died of fright. Fucking pussy.
Fuck you, man. Oh, by the way, I had a segment that I used to do probably long before I met Caro, long before any of y'all were watching me, and we might return to it tonight.
You went into graveyards and like stuck knives and shit?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. This is specifically what made me realize that there's some of these that I've seen in Beyond Belief, because I definitely like just a few months ago watched an episode that had this in it.
Have you heard of the Toad Man of the Ukraine?
What about the severed head that fell down a chimney and said, "Meet Dozy Walker"?
And his bones would turn into toads themselves. Of course you heard about it. It was all over the news. No, but what I was going to say is I used to have a segment called Even Death AI.
Oh, yeah.
And we would use AI to generate horror stories. And it sucked. It's terrible. Eventually it devolved into, hey, I'm just going to make fan fiction with this. And I think the last episode I did of it had Crash Bandicoot getting his cock sucked in front of an entire audience of people. And I was like, hey,
yeah.
Maybe AI sucks. Maybe no more AI stuff. Good. We did all that with AI Dungeon. Well, now there's Novel AI, which is better, but still can get horny or racist whenever it wants to. So we might try and make some stories later if people are up to that.
With Novel AI, we can generate Crash Bandicoot getting his cock sucked in front of the entire world.
I hope I literally start Novel AI. I'm like, let's do a little scary story. How about a guy goes to a haunted house and he has to stay there for one night. He'll get $200. Hit enter, and then I get raided by 10,000 people immediately. 10,000 people come in. The next line in the story, Crash Bandicoot comes in. And the guy's like, oh, fuck, Crash Bandicoot. And he just starts sucking him off. I hope that happens.
Oh. Okay, this is...
The man says, you must stay in the house for one night, and I will give you $200. And the man goes, $200? That's exactly how much Crash Bandicoot charges for blowjobs. I need to stay in this house.
He charges for you to blow him?
No! Wait, I guess... Yeah, I guess so.
He's getting...
Crash Bandicoot has such an amazing cock that you have to pay him $200 to suck.
Oh.
This truly is the scariest stream I have ever done.
And then at the end, ah!
He came on the horse.
No, but this is a new horse. This one's different. Oh. Should I read it now?
Yeah, fuck it.
This is the one that I wanted to read. I don't even know what happens in this story. You'll just see why I wanted to read it. Two farmhands shared a room. One slept at the back of the room. The other slept near the door. After a while, the one who slept near the door began to feel very tired early in the day. His friend asked what was wrong. Awful thing happens every night, he said. A witch turns me into a horse and rides me all over the countryside. I'll sleep in your bed tonight, his friend said. We'll see what happens to me. About midnight, an old woman who lived nearby came to the room. She mumbled some strange words over the farmhand, and he found he couldn't move. Then she slipped a bridle on him, and he turned into a horse. The next thing he knew, she was riding him across the fields at breakneck speed, beating him to make him go even faster. Soon they came to a house where a party was going on. There was a lot of music and dancing. They were having a big time inside. Big time. She hitched him to a fence and went in. While she was gone, the farmhand rubbed against the fence until the bridle came off, and he turned back into a human being. Then he went into the house and found the witch. He spoke those strange words over her, and with the bridle he turned her into a horse. Then he rode her to a blacksmith and had her fitted with horseshoes. After that, he rode her to the farm where she lived. Yeah! Yeah! That's what I wanted to read it! I want this! I want a fucking framed image of this!
Holy shit!
This is the best art in the entire fucking book! I have a pretty good filly here, he told her husband, but I need a stronger horse. Would you like to trade? The old man looked her over, and he said he would do it. So they picked out another horse, and the farmhand rode away. Her husband led his new horse to the barn. He took off the bridle and went to hang it up. When he came back, the new horse was gone. Instead, there stood his wife with horseshoes nailed to her hands and feet. That's fucked up. But
that is so fucked up. Holy shit!
That's some fucking violence jack shit.
Look at the horse's feet.
It's got like sexy heels.
It's got a sexy heel, yeah.
It's got one heel and then one just human foot and then two normal hooves.
Well, one of the hooves is like kind of fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Hey everybody, I'm taking the new horse challenge. I'm gonna sleep in this bed that people get turned into horses every night when they sleep in it for $200. Okay, I'll read the next one. A young woman in town married a man from another part of the country. He was a nice fellow, and they got along pretty well. There was only one problem. Every night he'd go swimming in the river. Sometimes he would be gone all night long, and she'd complain about how lonely she was. The couple had 2 young sons. As soon as the boys could walk, their father began to teach them how to swim. And when they got to be old enough, he took them swimming in the river at night. Often, they would stay there all night long, and the young woman would stay home all by herself. After a while, she began to act in a strange way. At least, that's what the neighbors said. She told them that her husband was turning into an alligator, and that he was trying to turn the boys into alligators. Everybody told her there was nothing wrong with a man taking his son swimming. That was a natural thing to do. And when it came to alligators, there just weren't any nearby. Everybody knew that. Early one morning, the young woman came running into town from the direction of the river. She was soaking wet. She said a big alligator and 2 little alligators had pulled her in and had tried to get her to eat a raw fish. They were her husband and sons, she said, and they wanted her to live with them. But she had gotten away. Her doctor decided she had lost her mind, and he had put her in a hospital for a while. After that, nobody saw her husband and boys again. They just disappeared. But now and then a fisherman would tell about seeing alligators in the river at night. Usually it was a big alligator and 2 small ones. But people said they were just making it up. Everybody knows there aren't any alligators around here. Why that alligator looks like something stinks?
Thanks.
Something stinks.
It's got a human hand.
Oh yeah, kinda. It'd be funny if he had a wedding ring.
I think it'd be funny if he had like a hat, like a little top hat.
Yeah, he has a fedora and a coat. And his kids have like a spinny hat. And like baseball caps.
Oh, I can do the next one.
You wanna?
Yeah, I'll do the next one.
Okay.
Room for one more. A man named Joseph Blackwell came to Philadelphia on a business trip. He stayed with his friends in the big house they owned outside the city. That night they had a good time visiting, but when Blackwell went to bed, he tossed and turned and couldn't sleep. Sometime during the night, he heard a car turn into the driveway. He went to the window to see who was arriving at such a late hour. In the moonlight, he saw a long black hearse filled with people. The driver of the hearse looked up at him. When Blackwell saw his queer, hideous face, he shuddered. The driver called to him, "There's room for one more." Then he waited for a minute or two, and he drove off. In the morning, Blackwell told his friends what had happened. "You were dreaming," they said. "I must have been," he said, "but it didn't seem like a dream." After breakfast, he went into Philadelphia. He spent the day high above the city in one of the new office buildings there. Late in the afternoon, he was waiting for an elevator to take him back down onto the street. When it arrived, it was very crowded. One of the passengers looked out and called to him. "There's room for one more," he said. It was the driver of the hearse. "No thanks," said Blackwell. "I'll get the next one." The door closed and the elevator started down. There was shrieking and screaming, then the sound of a crash. The elevator had fallen to the bottom of the shaft. Everyone on board was killed. I tried to do like a Michael Richards. That's not his name. Michael Reynolds.
Michael Reynolds?
I tried to do like a Michael Reynolds narration thing there.
Okay. Should we look and see what's left on this one and then go on to the second one?
There's definitely some stuff I'm interested in, but I think it's mainly in the last section where it's like the funny ones.
What if a guy turned into something else? Ooh.
Oh, I really like the art for the... If you want to go to page 69, nice. The art is really nice.
I kind of want to read Dead Man's Brains because this does have great art.
Oh, yeah,
that's
go
just
for
a
it.
basket.
Really
That's just a basket. Oh wait, no, I'm on. Sorry. My PDF is like taking a while to load, which is sad because this is not online. This is stored on my hard drive. Is this the book with the Shel Silverstein poem, or is that 2? Is there a Shel Silverstein in this? Because I also used to read the shit out of Shel Silverstein when I was a kid.
There is a silly poem in this one that I want to read, but I don't believe it's Shel Silverstein. I look at the back, and I'll go ahead and start looking like the sources for the poems.
Oh, hey, we might not be able to do this one. This is like you do this in a circle.
Oh yeah, this one's literally like instructions for like the eyeballs, but it's great. Holy shit!
What?
One of the stories comes from Leslie Cush, 14, from Philadelphia.
Other dangers. The inventor of Kush. Other dangers. Most of the scary stories in this book have been passed down over the years. The ones in this chapter have only been told in recent times. They are stories that young people often tell about dangers we face in our lives today. This book is 40 years old, so... This book was so old that this story was new. We don't need to read this one, right?
Which one?
The hook.
No, everyone knows the hook.
What if there was a hook? Okay, the white satin evening gown. A young man invited a young woman to a formal dance, but she was very poor and could not afford to buy the evening gown she needed for such an occasion. Maybe you can rent a dress, her mother said. So she went to a pawn shop not far from where she lived. There, she found a white satin evening gown her size. She looked lovely in it, and she was able to rent it for very little. When she arrived at the dance with a friend, she was so attractive, everyone wanted to meet her. She danced again and again, was having a wonderful time. Then she began to feel dizzy and faint, and she asked her friend to take her home. I think I danced too much, she told him. When she got home, she lay down in her bed. The next morning, her mother found that her daughter had died. The doctor did not understand what caused her death. So he had the coroner perform an autopsy. The coroner found that she had been poisoned by embalming fluid. It had stopped her blood from flowing. There were traces of the fluid on her dress. He decided that it entered her skin while she perspired while dancing. The pawnbroker said he bought the dress from an undertaker's helper. It had been used in a funeral for another woman, and the helper had stolen it just before she was buried. What?
Classic fumble. Classic fumble.
Hey, I need a dress. I think I'm just gonna rent one though. Hey, why don't I get one from a pawn shop? No, you don't want to do that. I heard the story about a woman who sweated while wearing one, and embalming fluid got in her body, and she died.
I would simply wash the dress.
Yeah, we're like, I don't think that's how blood works. I don't think that's how sweat works. I don't think that's how embalming fluid works.
I mean, I don't know enough about mortuary work to...
I mean, they drain the body of all the blood, and then they fill it with embalming fluid.
That's true. They probably wouldn't be splashing it around on the clothes.
The bodies are generally naked, but also, why the fuck would it kill you?
I don't think embalming fluid's great for you.
No, how does it get in? And in such a high quantity that it kills you?
Because you sweat and you suck it up.
That's not how sweat works.
You go find the pipe in the mortuary office and you stick it in your mouth and you go turn on the machine, Gary, and he goes, I don't know, that's gonna kill you, but I'll do it. And you suck up all that sweet fluid. You get that sweet death cream.
She sweats. The body sweats it out, and then she sweats it back in. The sweat goes in, and the sweat goes out. Whew. Man, all this reading's making my throat hurt. Okay, let's go through the last book and let's just kind of look through stuff. We'll read a little bit of 2, and then we'll do some AI shit.
Yeah.
This one's got fucking great art. Look at that fucking face.
It's really good.
It's very funny.
The next one has, like, I think even better art. Oh, fuck! Oh, it looks kind of blown out on your PDF there.
Oh, is it too white?
Yeah, I think it's a little too white. There's a little bit of shading kind of missing from the face.
I gotta read about this baby.
Oh, yeah.
It was 9 o'clock in the evening. Everybody was sitting on the couch in front of the TV. There were Richard, Brian, Jenny, and Doreen, the babysitter. The telephone rang. Maybe it's your mother, said Doreen. She picked up the phone. Before she could say a word, a man laughed hysterically and hung up. Who was it? Asked Richard. Some nut, said Doreen. What did I miss? At 9:30, the telephone rang again. Doreen answered. It was the man who had called before. I'll be there soon, he said, and he laughed and hung up. Who was it? The children asked. Some crazy person, she said. About 10 o'clock, the telephone rang again. Jenny got to it first. Hello, she said. It was the same man. 1 more hour, he said, and he laughed and hung up. He said 1 more hour. What did he mean? Asked Jenny. Don't worry, said Doreen. It's probably someone fooling around. I'm scared, said Jenny. About 10:30, the telephone rang once more. When Doreen picked it up, the man said, "Pretty soon now," and laughed. Why are you doing this? Doreen screamed, and he hung up. Was it that guy again? Was it that guy again? Asked Brian Griffin. Yes, said Doreen. I'm going to call the operator and complain. The operator told her to call back if it happened again, and she would try to trace the call. At 11 o'clock, the telephone rang again. Doreen answered. Very soon now, the man said, and he laughed and hung up. Doreen called the operator. Almost at once, she called back. The person is calling from a telephone upstairs, she said. You'd better leave. I'll get the police. Just then, a door upstairs opened. A man they had never seen before started down the stairs toward them. As they ran from the house, he was smiling in a very strange way. A few minutes later, the police found him and arrested him. Fuck off!
Oh, let me look at the back and see if that one has like a different ending. Because there's actually
Nobody
some of these
died
like
and everything was fine.
Some of these like actually kind of had the ending changed. Like there's one in particular I want to talk about. But let me find the section for this one. Let me see. This is in the other dangers section.
Oh, can I guess one?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that a new horse has a different ending where she never turns back into a human.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Let me see. Where's that one? The new horse. This Witch Tale. Oh my god, hold on. This Witch Tale has been told all over the world. The retelling of this book is based on a tale from the Kentucky Mountains reported by Leon and Leonard Roberts. In that version, the old man takes a gun and blows his wife's brains out after he realizes she is a witch.
You gotta do it. It sucks, but somebody's gotta do it.
Yeah, that one was that was The Babysitter. Jeff Rosen, 16, Jenkintown, Pennsylvania, 1980. In a widespread version, the intruder is captured by the police after the children are found murdered in their beds. The sitter escapes. Yeah, so it's, you know, an American film based on this theme when Stranger Calls was released in 1979. So yeah, the kids get murdered in like a widespread version. They change. It's kind of funny looking at this and being like, oh wow, they actually toned these down, which is strange considering how like visceral the art is.
Yeah.
Like the art is
like, look at this guy. This is visceral. This is scary.
This guy's great. Yeah, I think the last one's a
censorship strikes again. Thanks, SJWs. They took away the serial killer's vagina bones.
Yeah, this one has some of the.
They took the new horse off the Persona 5 box art.
Unbelievable. Fucking cancel culture.
Oh, come on.
Viper. Yeah, I knew that. Like a friend of mine told me this one, and I like. But
everybody heard the Viper, and there's even a fucking G.I. Joe episode that is about the Viper, and I'm not joking.
There is?
I mean, you know, they fight Cobra, so they're like, oh my god, the Viper's coming. And the entire thing is the Viper's coming, and it literally has the same ending as this. This isn't the one you wanted to read, right?
No, it's the next one. Next one, I'm mainly interested just talking about how it was changed.
Okay, well, you have the floor.
Okay. All right, I'll read it. I'll read it.
Well, you said you wanted to read it, didn't you?
No, I'll read it.
Okay.
The Attic. A man... I didn't care who read it, but I'll read it. A man named Rupert lived with his dog in a house deep...
Rupert?
in a house deep in the woods. Rupert was a hunter and a trapper. The dog was a big German shepherd named Sam. Rupert had raised Sam from a pup. Almost every morning, Rupert went hunting, and Sam stayed behind and guarded the house. One morning, as Rupert was checking his traps, he got the feeling that something was wrong at home. He hurried back as fast as he could, but when he got there, he found that Sam was missing. He searched the house in the woods nearby, but Sam was nowhere to be seen. He called and he called, but the dog did not answer. For days, Rupert looked for Sam, but he could find no trace of him. Finally, he gave up and went back to his work. But one morning, he heard something moving in the attic. Picked up his gun, then he thought, I better be quiet about it. So he took off his boots, and his bare feet he began to climb the attic stairs. He slowly took one step, then another, until at last he reached the attic door. He stood outside listening, but he didn't hear a thing. Then he opened the door and...
Why did Rupert scream?
You'd scream too if you stepped on a nail in your bare feet. I thought that was so
Fuck
fucking
you.
funny as a kid. I thought that was so funny. Let me pull up the reason I wanted to go over that stupid one. Because the original version of it is not necessarily funny. And I think it's actually kind of effectively scary.
Why was that another feet story, huh? Yeah, a lot of feet in this one, huh?
Why am I having so much trouble finding this? Where's this section? No, it's not.
Slithery D!
I want to read the Slithery D!
Oh, man, I love the Slithery D! That's my favorite one! Oh, we can take turns, though.
Okay, well, hang on. I want to find the... Okay, I don't need to find it. I remember what it said. Basically, in the original, he's like, I think he's looking for his kids. And, his kids, go to the attic, and he opens the door to where his kids are, and he screams, with the implication being like, oh, maybe his kids were, horribly murdered or something.
Oh, this is Shel Silverstein?
This is Shel Silverstein?
That's crazy.
Did he actually make the Slithery D? I didn't know that. It didn't say that in the back, I don't think. Maybe it did and I missed it.
Okay, Kara.
It was based on an old folk song written by... Okay, so it's adapted from a Shel Silverstein thing. It's not exactly one-to-one the same.
You get the first page, I'll take the second one.
Alright. Slithery D, he came out of the sea. He ate all the others, but he didn't eat me.
The Slithery D. He came out to sea. He ate all the others, but he didn't eat.
I hate that, I want to see a Slithery D just, used as a monster in something. Like a fucking Castlevania game. Just be like, oh yeah, here's a thing called a Slithery D.
Fucking Slithery D tornado blowjob. Ah, you look so happy.
How that dead man dance.
Aaron Kelly's bones. Aaron Kelly was dead. They brought him a coffin and had a funeral and buried him. But that night, he got out of his coffin and he came home. His family was sitting around the fire when he walked in. He sat down next to his widow and said, "What's going on? You look like somebody died. Who's dead?" His widow said, "You are." "I don't feel dead," he said. "I feel fine." "You don't look fine," his widow said. "You look dead. You'd better get back to your grave where you belong." "I'm not going back to my grave until I feel dead," he said. Since Aaron wouldn't go back, his widow couldn't collect his life insurance. Without that, she couldn't pay for the coffin, and the undertaker said he would take it back. Aaron didn't care. He just sat by the fire, rocking in a chair, warming his hands and feet. But his joints were dry and his back was stiff, and every time he moved, he creaked and cracked. One night, the best fiddler in town came to court. The widow. Since Aaron was dead, the fiddler wanted to marry her. The two of them sat on one side of the fire, and Aaron sat on the other side, creaking and cracking. "How long do we have to put up with this dead corpse?" the widow asked. "Something must be done," the fiddler said. "This isn't very jolly," Aaron said. "Let's dance." This guy's all right. This guy knows how to party." The fiddler got out his fiddle and began to play. Aaron stretched himself, shook himself, got up, took a step or two, and began to dance. With his old bones rattling, and his yellow teeth snapping, and his bald head wagging, and his arms flip-flopping, around and around he went. With his long legs clicking, and his knee bones knocking, he skipped and pranced around the room. How that dead man danced! Pretty soon a bone worked loose and fell to the floor. "Look at that," said the fiddler. "Play faster," said the widow. The fiddler played faster. Creaky crack, down and back, the dead man went hopping. And the dry bones kept dropping. This way, that way, and the pieces kept popping. "Play, man, play," cried the widow. The fiddler fiddled, and dead Aaron danced. Then Aaron fell apart, collapsed into a pile of bones. all except his bald head bone that grinned at the fiddler, cracked his teeth, and kept dancing. "Look at that," groaned the fiddler. "Play louder," cried the widow. "Hoo-hoo," said the head bone. "Ain't we having fun?" The fiddler couldn't stand it. "Widow," he said, "I'm going home," and he never came back. The family gathered up Aaron's bones and put them back in the coffin. They mixed them up so he couldn't fit them together. After that, Aaron stayed in his grave, but the widow never did marry again. Aaron had seen to that. I hate everyone in that story. Sucks.
Wait, me.
Wait till Martin comes.
Can I read this one?
Sure.
All right, this is one of the ones I think I remember.
After this, I might switch to the second book, and then we'll...
Sure. There's only one story left in this book, and it's one that I also remember being like, oh, I thought this was so funny as a kid, and I look at it now, and I'm like, this is fucking stupid. Although, actually, it sounds like the original version is funnier. Anyway, wait till Martin comes. An old man was out for a walk. When a storm came up, he looked for a place to take shelter. Soon he came to an old house. He ran up on the porch and knocked on the door, but nobody answered. By now, rain was pouring down, thunder was booming, and lightning was flashing, so he tried the door. When he found it was unlocked, he went inside. Except for a pile of wooden boxes, the house was empty. He broke up some of the boxes and made a fire with them. Then he sat down in front of the fire and dried himself. It was so warm and cozy that he fell asleep. When he woke up, a black cat was sitting near the fire. It stared at him for a while, then it purred. That's a nice cat, he thought, and he dozed off again. When he opened his eyes, there was a second cat in the room. This one was as big as a wolf. Looked at him very closely and it asked, "Shall we do it now?" "No," said the other cat. "Let's wait till Martin comes." I must be dreaming, thought the old man. He closed his eyes again. Then he took another look. But now there was a third cat in the room. And this one was as big as a tiger. It looked the old man over and it asked, "Shall we do it now?" "No," said the others. "Let's wait till Martin comes." The old man jumped up, jumped out the window and started running. "When Martin comes, you tell him I couldn't wait," he called.
This art is fucking terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder how big Martin was.
Yeah.
Who names a cat Martin?
It's a fucking monster cat. Who gives a shit?
I give a shit.
Read the story.
Okay. The Ghost with the Bloody Fingers. A businessman arrived at a hotel late one night and asked for a room. The room clerk told him the hotel was all filled up. "There's only one empty room," he said, "but we don't rent that one because it's haunted." "I'll take it," said the businessman. "I don't believe in ghosts." The man went up to his room. He unpacked his things and went out to bed. As soon as he did, a ghost came out of the closet. Good for him. Its fingers were bleeding, and it was moaning, "Bloody fingers, bloody fingers." When the man saw the ghost, he grabbed his things and ran. The next night, a woman arrived very late. Again, all the rooms were taken except the haunted room. "I'll sleep there," he said. "I'm not afraid of ghosts." As soon as she got into bed, the ghost came out of the closet. Its fingers still were bleeding, and it was moaning, "Bloody fingers, bloody fingers," and the woman took one look and ran. A week later, another guest arrived late. He also took the haunted room. After he unpacked, he took out his guitar and began to play. Soon the ghost appeared. As before, its fingers were bleeding, and it was moaning, "Bloody fingers, bloody fingers." The man paid no attention. He just kept strumming his guitar. But the ghost kept moaning, and its fingers kept bleeding. Finally, the guitar player looked up. "Cool it, man," he said. "Get yourself a Band-Aid."
I thought that was so fucking funny as a kid.
That is such a fucking, like when was this book published? Like early 80s?
Well, here, I wanted to talk about the stuff for this one, too.
Okay, sure.
This story is apparently from 1973 from Ramona Martin.
That makes so much fucking sense. That is the most 70s thing I've ever heard. Cool it, man. Get yourself a Band-Aid.
Here's the thing. The original sounds funnier because in a variant, well, maybe not original. It says in a variant, the ghost is a monster that kills everyone who occupies a haunted hotel room except for a hippie who plays the guitar. I think it's funnier if it's a monster that's killing people.
The original story was the ghost who was jonesing for some hash, and a hippie had to give him all of his weed.
Oh.
And Cheech and Chong were there.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm honestly, it's surprising looking back at this how like tame so many of these stories are. And not to mention the fact they were explicitly toned down, presumably to be more appropriate for kids, despite the art being just it scared the hell out of me. And I still think some of this art is genuinely like terrifying and amazing. I mean, I think all the art's amazing, but
I like this.
Okay,
guy.
maybe the second one it gets a bit harder because I know the second one has some more murder in it. The second one's got like the real shit.
All right, we're not going to read all of it. We're only going to read a couple of these because my throat's already burning.
Should we just like pick out some? Like, should we just look at the list of stories and pick out a couple? Oh wait, can you go to the like scary stories like the title page because the art there is so surreal and cool.
This one?
Oh, that's different. Mine is different art here. Mine's got like this surreal landscape with like weird like trees that also look like they're body parts, and it's
maybe that's
it's
later
so
in the book.
strange.
In my
Maybe I mean I assume the art must be used somewhere, but
yeah, because I know there is a version. The original print of the first one has like the guy with a hat, and then the second print, which is the one that I got, is the one that has the clown plant. I don't know how else to describe it.
Are you talking about the cover?
Yeah.
The cover on mine has like an old witch.
I thought that was the third one. Whatever.
Oh, I have the third one. What the hell? I don't have the second one? Why do I have the third one and not the second one?
Contents. Hoo-ha's. Something was wrong. The wreck. One Sunday morning. Sounds. A weird blue light. Something fell from aloft. Little black dog. Clinkety clink. She was spitting and yowling just like a cat. The bride. Rings on her fingers. The drum. The window. Wonderful sausage. Cat's paw. The voice. Oh shit, they got episodes of The Voice transcribed in this. When I wake up, everything will be alright. Oh, Susanna. The man in the middle. Cat in the shopping bag. The bed by the window. Dead man's hand. Ghost in the mirror. And the curse.
I remember Oh Susanna being like fucking freaky. Also, number 3, the third one's where Harold comes in.
What?
The third one's where Harold is in it.
Really?
Yeah, you don't get Harold until 3.
It's crazy. Harold seems like such a popular one.
Yeah.
I want to read Hoo-Ha's just because it's called Hoo-Ha's.
Yeah.
Gonna miss me. My blind driving, my Hoo-Ha's. These scary stories will take you to a strange and fearsome journey. Wait, is this just an intro?
They're gonna take you back to the past.
These scary stories will take you back to the past. When darkness and fog or mist or the sound of a person screaming or a dog howling turns ordinary places into a nightmarish place. When nothing is what you expect. I'm not that scared of dogs howling. Sorry. People have been telling scary stories for about as long as anyone knows.
I know.
Anyone. From the first, there were tales of supernatural creatures that people feared would harm them. Boogeymen, monsters, demons, ghosts, and evil spirits lurk in the dark, waiting for a chance to strike.
Shit. Look
I'm
out.
sorry, the little Batman made me laugh really hard. Look at him.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
We still tell stories about creatures we fear, but not all of them are about boogeymen or demons. Quite a few are about living people. Ah. Well, this is just an intro. I thought there was a story called Hoo-Ha's, and I got excited. I wanted to read about Hoo-Ha's.
This already feels scarier, just the title and this art. Oh, wait, I know the story. This one's not really that scary.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah. No, not really. It's just a fucking what do you call it, a Beyond Belief episode.
Skip. Oh, this one's got great art.
So, hey, maybe scan a little better. Person scanning this. Hold them pages still.
I thought that was intentional.
I don't think it is, because look at the top.
I thought it was like, look, this page is so scary, it got ripped out.
Oh.
Pretty sure hoo-haws are against Twitch TOS. We can show hoo-haws.
Type opie in chat.
We can show hoo-haws. We can show 40-minute cum volume Minecraft videos. We can show Minnie Mouse in a bathtub. We can show it all, baby. We can show Leisure Suit Larry magna cum laude. Isn't it funny how the whole pun in magna cum laude doesn't work? It's not they don't say magna cum laude. It's magna cum laude.
Yeah, but now they say cum.
It's Latin.
Somebody fell from a loft.
Oh, that's good art.
Good art.
I'm sorry. I'm not scared of like, oh, what if a pirate fell off the ship? And it's like, I'm not a pirate. Everybody knows the dog, right?
No, this isn't the rat one.
It's not? Oh, okay.
I think it's a different one.
Should I read
Do you want
this
to read
one?
it? See what it's about? Yeah, its art's cool.
Billy Mansfield said that a little black dog followed him wherever he went. But he was the only one who saw it. Some people thought he was kind of crazy. To drive the dog away, Billy was always hollering at it, throwing rocks at it, but the dog always came back. The first time Billy saw that dog was the day he fought Silas Burton. Billy was just a young man then, but the Burtons and Billy's family had been feuding for years. When Billy saw Silas running toward him, he went for his gun, Burton went for his. But Billy fired first. He hit Burton in the back, knocking him from his horse. Oh, okay, they're cowboys, I guess. Burton's horse ran off, and his gun fell where he couldn't reach it. He lay there on the ground, pleading with Billy not to kill him, but Billy killed him anyway. Burton's little black dog was with him when he was shot. The dog kept licking Burton's face and barking and snarling at Billy. In his anger, Billy killed the dog too. There wasn't much law enforcement in those days, so Billy wasn't arrested. But all that night, he heard Burton's dog outside his cabin, scratching on his door and barking to let it in. I'm imagining this, Billy said to himself. I shot that dog. It's dead. The next morning, Billy saw the dog. It was waiting for him outside. From then on, there was not a day where he didn't see it. And there wasn't a night when he didn't hear it scratching on the door, barking to let it in. From then on, Billy was always finding black dog hairs on the sofa, on the floor, in his bed, even in his food. And the house and the yard stank of dog. That's what Billy said. Whenever somebody told him there wasn't any dog to see, he'd say, maybe you don't see it, but I do. And I'm not any crazier than you are. Things went on like that for many years. Then one morning in the middle of the winter, the neighbors didn't see any smoke coming out of Billy's chimney. When they went over to check, Billy wasn't there. A day or so later, they found his body lying in the snow in a field back on his cabin. Billy had plenty of enemies, and at first it seemed like somebody might have killed him. But there wasn't a mark on his body. And there weren't any footprints on there, except for Billy's. The doctor said Billy probably died of old age. But there was something odd about his death. When the neighbors found Billy, there were black dog hairs on his clothes. There were even a few on his face. It smelled like a dog had been there, yet no one saw a dog anywhere.
Why did he kill that guy again? Did he like rob him?
Because he's just a dick.
He's just a dick, alright.
My throat's really hurting. I don't know if I can read any more of these.
I could read like
I'm gonna
one
grill
more.
up some brats. I got a microbrew chill in my wet bar, and I was gonna warm some ziti. Wanted to come by. I've got some triple fried pizza dough, some kind of frozen meatballs or whatever it is. You can warm it on my microwave. You can warm it up back at home. Bring it over piping hot. But if you want, you can bring over vegetables medley, crudité. Figure out how much lunch meat you can spare. Maybe bring over a pound and a half, 2 pounds of black forest ham, maybe Dijon mustard spread, any kind of dessert, maybe a German chocolate cake or something like that. I tell you, I'm gonna make a big hit with the dudes. Key lime pie a la mode. I'm talking about ice cream on the side. And you've got to have a bite of my homemade ziti. It's gonna warm her up. She's been in the freeze. You know what I would love? There's hot mozzarella sticks. Cube them up, put them in some marinara sauce, you have them on standby. Of course, you can't go wrong with sour cream and onions so long as you bring rich chips. Fuck you, Kara.
Desperately hoping. I was desperately hoping you would. I wanted you to see it in the middle of the story and just switch like mid-sentence. That was my intention. If you're done reading, there's one. I think there's one in this book I want to read.
I'm not done reading, but I might want to take a little break to rest my voice.
Yeah, I'd go for a break.
Okay, I guess we'll do a BRB real quick. The really cool thing is that I'm having like an allergy attack right now. And there's like nothing I can do. Okay, I guess I just won't have an allergy attack now.
Welcome back.
Hello. All right, I'm looking through the second one. I don't see that much.
There was one that I saw the name of. I forget what it was. It was like Oh Susanna or something.
Yeah, Oh Susanna has like some of my favorite art. Okay. Whoop. How's everybody in chat doing? Oh. Oh. I'm eating gummies. You know, like the gummy edibles with weed in them?
Oh, shit.
I'm having like a virgin version of that. They started making gummy edibles with no weed. I'm just imagining someone who got a bunch of like fucking Welch's fruit snacks. Be like, oh man, I can't wait. I'm gonna get high off my ass.
We've been invaded.
What? We got invaded. What?
We got invaded.
What do you mean?
Hi, ma'am.
Oh, hey, Milky. I don't have a PNG or anything for you.
That's okay. I'll be invisible.
Come on.
It's spooky.
Like a ghost.
Yeah, it's like a ghost.
Ah! I'm gonna shout you out real quick. Hold on.
Oh, whoa.
I almost just did it on the fucking page that I'm using for the stories, which would have sucked.
I can send a PNG, use this one.
Or if you want to do Fugies, we're also using Fugies right now.
Oh shit.
I always get so fucking afraid whenever I have to like shout someone out. I'm always like, oh no, is it gonna work?
Yeah, it's scary, like a skeleton.
What if a person with no skin walked up to you, but he was cool, he was fine. Okay. Everybody, welcome Milky to the stream. We got. I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. I think. Not 100% sure how the volume is. It's probably fine though. Let's find a good one. This one, okay. This one's art is fucking terrifying. Can you see the side stream?
Right.
Oh, this one.
Wait, do I have the side stream up?
Yeah, no, I don't think it's up right now.
What closed it?
I don't know. You did.
Spooky.
Spooky.
Do you want to read this one?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I figured you just got on. You'd want to read one right away.
Yeah. Okay, I'll read it. I'll try to do a spooky voice.
Please do the scariest voice you can muster. Everyone in chat loves to be scared, and they all think that all of this is legitimately scary. They're all terrified. They're pissing their pants.
Oh, nice. I would read it in elementary school. That's why I'm mentally ill.
Yeah. I also read this in elementary school. I watched Jaws and Alien when I was 5 though, so I'm fucked up for other reasons.
I watched Twister, and that fucked me up because I live in a place with tornadoes. It's not a good movie, but it scared me a lot.
Hey, my mouse on Windows is gone. I don't know what.
I watched Deep Blue Sea, and my mom covered my eyes when that shark ate Samuel L. Jackson.
Hey, if your cursor just disappears on Windows, is there a way to fix that? Because
Well,
I can see it.
Yeah, I can see on the capture. It's.
Huh?
Yeah, on the capture I can.
How can you see it? But
It's a spooky ghost.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to end the side stream.
Oh, I remember reading this one actually.
My mouse is still gone. Yo, I don't actually know what to do right now because I almost just closed the stream like 4 times. I was just stopped streaming.
We'll navigate. Turn on the.
No,
oh, wait,
I need the fucking cursor back.
Yeah.
Please, someone in chat, please, for the love of God, is there a way to fix this?
Oh no.
You did this, Milky.
Yeah, I did.
Fix cursor. Not showing up.
Did you try Control Delete and?
it's just back.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Whatever.
See?
Okay, let's get the side stream working.
Well, I'm gonna sign in with a QR code so I can get my Fugi working.
Okay.
Real quick. Scan QR code. There it is. Log me in. I'm in. Okay.
Killing this goblin.
Oh, shit.
You're killing a goblin?
Yes.
Killed my goblin. Where's my individual browser source?
Sorry.
What?
We watched a video earlier in the stream, and someone who was in the video just responded to me on Twitter.
Oh my god. Wait, is it the guy?
It's the person who had the desk mat that had a bunch of asses on it. Oh, if you got the Fugi, just drop it in the big stream chat. The link.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can get it. Individual. This one.
They said, the Ask Desk Mat I own appeared on stream for a few seconds before Sadako Yamamura skipped the video. Look ma, I'm famous.
Famous?
Woody from Burger King? Florenzo Films might know about us, I don't know. Let me just scan that Fugi real quick.
I hope so.
Let's just put that in there. I don't know whose Fugi I just replaced, so. Oh shit, yeah. That's a good Fugi.
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Hey, I remember reading this one when I was little. Let me get back in. Minister's daughter had just gotten married. After the wedding ceremony, there was a great feast with music and dancing and contests and games, even old children's games. When they got to playing hide and seek, the bride decided to hide in her grandfather's trunk up in the attic. They'll never find me there, she thought. As she was climbing into the trunk, the lid came down and cracked her on the head, and she fell unconscious inside. The lid slammed shut and that's funny. That's like a comedy routine.
It's very funny. I hope it's nothing bad's gonna happen though.
No one will ever know how long she called for help or how hard she struggled to free herself from that tomb. Everyone in the village searched for her, and they looked almost everywhere. But no one thought of looking in the trunk. After a week, her brand new bridegroom, and all the others gave her up for lost. Years later, a maid went up into the attic looking for something she needed. Maybe it is in the trunk, she thought. She opened it and screamed. There lay the missing bride in her wedding dress, but by then she was only a skeleton! Ah! A spooky skeleton!
Hey, if I were reading this as a kid and the picture from the beginning of the story was on the next page and I turned the page, I would shit my fucking pants.
Like a Junji Ito manga?
Like this, like look at that picture. Imagine it's
really
like, oh
strong.
man, the bride was a skeleton wearing the wedding dress. That's so scary. Good thing I don't have to see it though. And then you turn the page and there's just a fucking half-decayed body. Also,
Yeah,
the scariest part.
They gave her up for Lost? I didn't
Also, what is
even know
Bridegroom?
Lost was out by then. I think Bridegroom is I think it's what they call the I guess it's what they call the groom.
Yeah, I don't. It's just a weird old term.
It's kind of stupid. It's kind of unnecessary.
Why is the bride just the bride and then the groom is the bridegroom?
There's the bridegroom and then there's the bridegroom bride.
Bridegroom bride?
Who's the bridegroom's bride? What's the next story? Ring on her fingers. Let's see. That one's not too long. I don't know which of these are like actually scary, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't really remember most of them.
Yeah, me neither. I don't remember the second one that well, I feel like. Let's see. The drum. The drum looks like it could be cool. Oh, the drum has a lot of... Let's read the drum. Does anyone want to do it or should I do it?
You do it.
Okay. Once there were two sisters. Dolores was 7 and Sandra was 5. They lived in a small house in the country with their mother and their baby brother, Arthur. Their father was a seaman and was away on a long voyage. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
You're the one who hesitated.
I said their father was a seaman. It's fine. He's working. He's on the ocean.
These are his ancestors.
Shut the fuck up. One day, Dolores and Sandra were running across a field near their house where they met a girl playing a drum. I'm going to skip that word. Her family was camping in a field for a few days. As the girl played, a little mechanical man and a woman came out of the drum and danced. Dolores and Sandra had never seen such a drum, and they begged the girl to give it to them. She looked at them and laughed. I will give it to you, she said, but only if you are really bad. Come back tomorrow and tell me how bad you were, and I will see. As soon as the sisters got home, As soon as the two sisters got home, they started shouting, which was against the rules in their house. No. Then they wrote all over the walls with their crayons. At supper, they spilled their food, and when it was time for bed, they wouldn't go. They did everything they could think to upset their mother. They were really bad. Early the next morning, they hurried off to find the girl. We were really bad yesterday, they told her, so please give us the drum. But when they told her what they had done, she laughed. Oh, you must be worse than that, if I am to give you the drum, she said. As soon as Dolores and Sandra got home, they pulled up all the flowers in the garden. They let the pig out and chased it away. They tore their clothes. They sloshed in the mud. They were a lot worse than the day before.
They sloshed?
If you do not stop, their mother said, I will go away and take Arthur with me. And you will get a new mother with glass eyes and a wooden tail.
What?
Huh?
A tail?
Did she have a tail before and she lost it and they got a wood? I'm confused.
Old-timey people were truly just saying things sometimes.
Like fucking... You'll get a new mother with a glass eye. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And her tail will be made of wood. By the way, we never mentioned it. The characters in this are all Zaans. They all have tails, and every time the moon is full, they turn into big monkeys. That scared Dolores and Sandra.
Wait, Saiyans are like were-monkeys?
Yeah. In Dragon Ball, they have to cut their tails off.
I've never seen a Dragon Ball.
Yeah, they like when the blood waves reach a certain like density, they turn into that's the term, that's the measurement of the wave of light reflected off of a lunar surface.
This is the thing that it doesn't show up that much in Dragon Ball Z. It's like a thing that they kind of forget about over time.
That should have been the main plot of Dragon Ball Z, just a bunch of were-monkeys running around.
Well, I mean, they're were-monkeys, but they have their tails cut off.
Yeah. So they don't transform anymore once they don't have the tail. And also sometimes they destroy the moon. And also sometimes there's 2 moons, so they destroy it twice.
Dragon Ball is aggressively stupid, and I love it.
And also sometimes there's 2 moons and they destroy it twice, but then also, no, they didn't destroy the moon. They created an illusion of destroying the moon, apparently.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I think that's just like in one of those books where it's like Dragon Ball Super Die Facts book number 37. Toriyama pulled some shit out of ass, being like, "Oh yeah, no, Piccolo just made it look like he blew up the moon. It was an illusion he created."
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh.
And Piccolo's also really easy to explain. What if a guy was also his own son, but also he was the evil half of another guy who was the main guy, but not really? But also he ate another guy, but when he ate him, he didn't take over any of his personality. He just got his strength.
Yeah. And also the guy he ate was God.
Also, the guy he ate was God, but he's the devil, but he's good.
Creepypasta.
Yeah. But it's okay because there's also a guy named Nail, and he's fucking badass, dude. Can we get a picture of Nail on stream?
No.
Is Piccolo the green one?
Yes, Piccolo is the green one.
Because he's like a pickle.
Shit.
The real... I mean, yeah, that could be why they chose that, to be honest. But the reason in the story that he's green, or not that he's green, the reason in the story that his name is Piccolo is because all of the Namekians that were descendants of Piccolo...
The Demon Clan.
All the Demon Clan, yes, were named after instruments.
Like drum, tambourine...
Yeah, name all of them, please, Garo. Name every single one right now.
Okay, drum, tambourine. Those are the only ones I know the name of. I could name more like Namekians who have the.
It's really fucked up that all of this was written in Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark.
Yeah.
Loser of the stream makes their profile pic Orange Piccolo. Fuck off.
Damn.
Another thing is there's shitloads of tie-ins and like, non-canon stuff in Dragon Ball, so there's just so much bullshit. There's just so much useless garbage. It's great.
The only thing you have to remember is that there's a Saiyan named Cumber, and he wears a straight jacket because he's fucking twisted, and he's so evil that his ki forms into big arms. So even when he's wearing a straight jacket, he's got big arms made of energy, and he can fight Goku with them.
Milky, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is your first stream of mine you've been on, and we're talking about Cumber.
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. This is wild to me.
Hey, we can picture Cumber on stream?
You shouldn't know. No. A person who has watched every single episode of Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, DragonAll GT, and Dragon Ball Super would not know who Cumber is because he's not in any of them.
No one knows canon.
No one knows who Cumber is.
He's only on DeviantArt.
He's basically on DeviantArt, yeah.
He basically is a DeviantArt character that they made sort of real.
He is.
He's not canon, though.
They went and found one of the OC templates and made him.
I mean, to be fair, that is half of the characters in that show are like Pit Crews. Everyone kind of looks the same. Okay.
It's just different versions of Goku.
I mean, yeah. And the worst part is it's a black and white manga, so it's even worse than the manga.
Everyone's just Goku.
That scared Dolores and Sandra. They loved their mother, and they loved Arthur. They could not imagine being without them, and they began to cry. I don't want to leave you, their mother said, but unless you change your behavior, I will have to leave you. We'll be good, the girls promised. Yet they did not really believe that their mother would go away. She's just trying to scare us, Dolores said later. We'll get the drum tomorrow, said Sandra. Then we'll be good again. Early the next morning, they rushed off to find the girl. When they found her, she was playing the drum again, and the little man and woman were dancing. Wait.
What?
Did they talk about... Did she have a little man?
Yeah. It said there were little mechanical... There was a little mechanical man and woman that came out and danced.
That's why they want the drum so bad.
They told the girl how bad they had been the day before. That must be bad enough to get the drum, they said. Oh no, you must be much, much worse than that. But we promised our mother to be good from now on, said the girls. If you really want the drum, you must be much worse. It's only for one more day, Dolores told Sandra. Then we'll have the drum. I hope you're right, Sandra said. As soon as they got home, they beat the dog with a stick.
Oh my god!
They broke the dishes. They tore their clothes to pieces. They spanked their baby brother Arthur. Their mother began to cry. You are not keeping your promise, she said. We will be good, said Dolores. We promise, said Sandra. I can't wait much longer, said the mother. Please try. Early the next morning, before the mother was awake, Dolores and Sandra went to go see the girl. They told her about the bad things they had done the day before. We were horrid, said Sandra. We were worse than we've ever been, said Dolores. Can we have the drum now? No, I never meant to give it to you. It was just a game we were playing. I thought you knew that. Dolores and Sandra began to cry. They rushed home as quickly as they could, but their mother and Arthur were gone. They're out shopping, said Dolores. They'll be back home soon. They were still not back when lunch came. Dolores and Sandra felt lonely and scared. They wandered through the fields the rest of the day. Maybe they'll be home when we get back, said Dolores. When they got home, they saw the window where the lamps were lit, and there was a fire in the fireplace. But they did not see Mother and Arthur. Instead, there was a new mother. Her glass eye glistened, and her wooden tail thumping on the floor.
What?
What do you mean?
I don't know what that means.
I want to like flip to the back and see what the fuck, if there was any significance to that, or if it was truly just people being like, I'm gonna save this.
The drum didn't even do anything.
I mean, the drum had cool mechanical shit going on.
Yeah, but
There was nothing that did in the story.
the girl...
It was the object of their desire.
The girl never interacted. Like, it wasn't like, oh, the girl secretly... No, the mom was just like, oh, by the way, I know someone who has a glass eye and a wooden tail, and she's gonna be your new mom.
Did she have a wooden tail?
I don't... What does that even mean?
Is that a metaphor?
I don't think it could be. I think
I
just wanted to
to
scare
the
kids.
for the section on that one, like the notes, to see what the hell was going on with that. See if there's any explanation for the tail shit.
What is the image? Wonderful sausage?
I should have redeemed it for this one. Shit. I should have waited.
Who wants to read Wonderful Sausage?
We gotta
read Wonderful Sausage, right? Okay, yeah, you haven't read in a while, Carol.
I'll read this one. Can you zoom in a little bit?
Why? If I zoom in,
No,
that'll
I'll just
zoom
move.
the stream.
Oh, I'll change the stream too. Okay, let's get closer. Hold on, I fucked up the... Get the thing back on screen. What am I... There we go. Okay.
You didn't turn into a Backstreet Boy, right?
No, I didn't turn into a Backstreet Boy. Not this time. I'm too tired to do that. Wonderful Sausage. One dark rainy Saturday afternoon, a fat and jolly butcher named Samuel Blunt had an argument over money with his wife.
Yeah, dude.
Blunt lost his temper and killed Eloise.
Okay.
Don't do weed. It'll kill your wife.
Then he ground her up in the sausage meat and buried her bones under a big flat rock in the backyard. To keep the murder a secret, he told everyone that she had moved away. Blunt mixed his new sausage meat with pork, then seasoned it with salt and pepper. Added some sage and thyme and a bit of garlic. To give it a special flavor,
Writing this down.
He smoked it in the smokehouse for a while. He called it Blunt's Special Sausage.
Blunt was smoking in his smokehouse, alright?
There was such a high demand for this new sausage, and I'm thinking about that one story that came from like a teenage girl named Kush. There was such a demand for this new sausage that Blunt bought the best hogs he could find and started raising his own pork. He also kept a sharp lookout for humans who might make a tasty sausage meat. One day, a nice, plump schoolteacher came into his shop. Blunt grabbed her and ground her up. Another time, Blunt's dentist came by. He was a little round man, and into the grinder he went. And one by one, the children in the neighborhoods began to disappear, and so did their kittens and puppies. But no one ever dreamed that Blunt the butcher had anything to do with it. Things went on that way for years. Then one day, Blunt made a big mistake. A fat boy came into the butcher's shop. Blunt grabbed him and started to drag him off to the sausage grinder, but the boy broke loose and ran out of the shop, and Blunt chased after him, waving a big butcher knife. When people saw that, they realized at once what had become of all the missing children and grown-ups and kittens and puppies. An angry crowd gathered at the butcher shop. No one knows for sure just what happened to Blunt. Some say he was fed to his hogs. Others say he was fed to his sausage grinder. But he was never seen again, and neither was his wonderful sausage meat.
Hold on, if he's using children and people, not to imply that children aren't people. Also, hi Pandy.
Children are not people.
I didn't say it.
I did.
I just implied it. I did not say it.
I said it.
But if he's putting dogs and cats in there and getting the same flavor, I think he's just got good spices. I don't think he needs to kill people.
Yeah, like kittens and puppies, I don't think would have the same meat as a human.
I don't know. Taste test stream, maybe?
Taste test stream.
Is it fucked up that I'm hungry for sausage now?
I'm gonna get some of my turkey sticks downstairs.
I mean, they did say people went crazy for it, so it must have been pretty good.
I mean, yeah.
And look at that picture. That looks like that could be good sausage.
I've been looking at the cat's paw for like 10 minutes now.
Yeah, she can get it.
Skyrim.
Disagree.
Yeah, she can't really get it. She's kind of got a dog police thing going on.
No! Don't mention dog police.
What are the cat people in Skyrim?
Khajiit.
Khajiit, yeah, that's it. That's what she is.
She looks like a
does
modern
look like
Khajiit.
Khajiit, honestly. When I played Elder Scrolls Online for like a week, my character was a Khajiit. And you know how Khajiit, their names are like super hyphenated? Or not hyphenated, like they've got apostrophes all over it?
Yeah.
Dude who fucks, who whispers on tail.
Like mine's name was Pixar's Cars 3, but I spelt it like how a Khajiit would spell it. I don't know why.
Cars 3.
It was very stupid.
Fuck. I always do Argonians in every Elder Scrolls game.
I was always Argonian. I love Argonians.
Lizard people, and they can breathe underwater, which means you can explore more.
And they're poison resistant.
Yeah, that's good
Milky,
too.
do you want to do Cat's Paw, or should I?
Sure, I played Khajiit too.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Khajiit has story if you have book.
Somebody was stealing the meat Jed Smith kept in his smokehouse. Wait, another meat story?
Oh, shit!
Okay.
Oh, I accidentally picked up 50 stories about meat on accident.
Yeah, this is the meat section. Every day a ham or some bacon or something else was missing. Finally, Jed decided he had to put a stop to it. One night, he hid in the smokehouse with his rifle and waited for the thief. He didn't have to wait long, for soon a black she-cat slunk in. She was the biggest cat Jed had ever seen. When she jumped up and pulled down a ham hanging from the ceiling, Jed grabbed his rifle and turned on the lights. But instead of running away, the cat jumped at him. He fired and shot off one of her paws. Jed was sure he heard... That's scary. Jed was sure he heard a woman scream right after his gun went off. The cat began tearing around the room, spitting and yowling. Then she ran up the chimney and was gone. Jed stared at the cat's paw. Only it wasn't a cat's paw anymore. A woman's foot lay wriggling on the floor, all shut up and bloody. So it's a witch that's been doing it, he told himself. Just then, one of Jed's neighbors, a fellow man named Burdick, came racing down the road to get a doctor. His wife's foot had been shot in an accident, he told Jed. She's bleeding pretty bad, he said. The doctor got to her barely in time. People who were there when it happened said that she was spitting and yowling just like a cat.
With all the witches and who have husbands.
Hey, this art is really fucking cool. I can't really say like what it is.
It's abstract. It's absolutely abstract.
It's so abstract that's fucking awesome. Also, Bardock is Goku's dad.
Yeah.
Do you think it's the same wife from A New Horse? Yeah.
Hey, happy Halloween. Shout out to Pumpkin, the fat guy who hangs out with Bardock.
There's no fucking way that's real.
Look him up.
Is there really a Dragon Ball character named Pumpkin?
I know that for the dub they changed his name to Shugash. I don't know what the significance of that is, if any, but his original name is Panbukin. Panbukin. He's Pumpkin.
That's so fucking stupid.
He's insane. They have vegetable names. What do you fucking want?
Fucking stupid.
I'm gonna come to the defense of this. Vegeta's name is Vegetable.
No, his name is Vegeta, and his brother is Table.
Yeah.
I'm sorry we're talking so much about Dragon Ball, but it's very fucking stupid.
It's great. Rest in peace, Pumpkin.
No, I'm glad he died.
Yeah, you know what? He committed genocide, so yeah. So did Bardock, for that matter.
And who didn't in that fucking...
So did Vegeta, but Vegeta's cool. Then got better.
Vegeta said he was sorry, and then Steven Universe was like, Vegeta, you can't do bad things. And he's like, you're right, I'm gonna stop doing genocide, and I'll be cool now.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that I installed 7TV, and I see people in chat say Opie and Yep Frieza, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, is there a Yep Frieza one? I gotta see this.
There is a...
No, I guess. Let me see this. I saw Marcy say, "Oh,
the voice."
Is that just a Breakers screenshot?
Yes. The voice. Ellen had just fallen asleep when she heard a strange voice. Ellen?
Damn, Ellen, you the spookiest.
Ellen DeGeneres?
The spookiest.
I don't think that's real. Ellen, it whispered. I'm coming up the stairs. I'm at the first step. Now I'm at the second step. Ellen got scared and called her parents, but they didn't hear her, and they didn't come. Then the voice whispered, Ellen, I'm at the top step. Now I'm in the hall. Now I'm outside your room. Then it whispered, I'm standing right next to your bed. And then, I've got you. Ellen screamed and the voice stopped. Her father rushed into the room and turned on the light. Somebody's in here, Ellen said. They looked and looked. Nobody was there.
That was just shit that would happen to me when I was unmedicated.
That's just... There's no twist. What if a voice
There's no twist.
Was
it's just
scary?
Me. It's just me having a psychotic episode at 9.
God, I keep... Sorry. I looked up in chat and everyone's spamming Parmika slapping her ass.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. When I wake up, everything will be alright. These scary stories are here about a subway car, a shopping mall, and other dangerous places.
This one, like, the title of this section is really strong.
I like that art and Oh Susanna.
I think this is the one I wanted to read. Oh
Okay.
Susanna. It's like, look at the art! The fact that the art does not go with it, I think, adds to this one. But who knows? Maybe it'll suck. I'm gonna read it now.
Go ahead.
Let me pull up I was looking at the Twitch stream. Let me pull up the actual side stream so I can get a better look. Okay.
We'll probably...
Oh, Susanna.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. No, you go. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say we'll probably wrap up reading the scary stories in a bit because it's almost midnight.
Oh yeah. Right. Oh, Susanna! Susanna and Jane shared a small apartment near the university where they were students. When Susanna got back from the library one night, the lights were out and Jane was asleep. Susanna undressed in the dark and quietly got into bed. She'd almost fallen asleep when she heard someone humming the tune to the song, Oh, Susanna. Jane, she said, please stop humming. I want to get some sleep. Jane didn't answer, but the humming stopped, and Susanna fell asleep. She wakened early the next morning. Too early, she decided. I was trying to get back to sleep when she heard the humming again. Please go back to sleep, she told Jane. It's too early to get up. Jane didn't answer, but the humming continued. Susanna became angry. Cut it out, she said. It's not funny. When the humming still did not stop, she lost her temper. She jumped out of bed, pulled the covers off Jane, and screamed. Jane's head was gone. Somebody had cut off her head. I'm having a nightmare, Susanna told herself. When I wake up, everything will be alright. That one freaked me out as a kid, because it's just like, what the fuck?
It just ended.
I know! The last, few have just kind of like...
I kind of like how this one just ends, because it's just, like, a weird vibe, and you pair it with that surreal art, and I think...
It's like,
yeah,
what if a guy
weird.
cut off your head? Yeah, that'd be pretty scary.
But it's the fact they're humming. The fact they're humming, and then they were, like, in the room.
Who's humming?
Yeah, who was it? And she didn't see them when she pulled the blanket off.
It's a scary story about, like, when you have a name, like, oh, your name, like, Roxanne, so someone goes Roxanne all the time. It's just what it is, like, oh, Susanna.
No, I don't think we're either named Susanna, it was just the song, Oh, Susanna.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee.
Don't you cry for me.
This one's got some pretty good art too.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the artist for this. It says in the very beginning of the book. I just can't remember.
I can just look it up right now. Pull up my copy.
You got it in your hand, right?
Yeah, just pulled off the shelf behind me. Let me check. Artist, drawings by Stephen Gamble.
Specifically, the Oh Susanna art. It's kind of reminding me of is the guy who does the art for Silent Hill Ito?
Yes, I think so.
Masahiro Ito?
I believe that's right.
Yeah, that's kind of what this reminds me of.
Holy shit, Toriyama. Sorry, I just saw Toriyama and Rarity are trending.
Shut up! Rarity is not allowed on this stream. Not after last time.
Oh.
Does everyone want to read this one? Because I kind of like it. Just the art. I can read it real quick. It's only a page.
You start and I'll interrupt.
Fuck off. The man in the middle. It was almost midnight.
It was almost midnight. Sally Truitt had just gotten on the subway train at 50th Street after visiting her mother. Don't worry, Sally had told her. The subway is safe. There's always a policeman on duty. That night she didn't see one. Except for her, the subway car was empty. At 42nd Street, three couples were being robbed. two of them were holding up the third, who looked drunk. His head rolled from side to side and his legs refused to work.
Chat, don't listen to this story.
When they got him seated between them, his head came to rest on one of his shoulders. Sally thought he was staring at her. She buried her head in a book and tried not to notice. At 28th Street, one of the men stood up. "Take it easy, Jim," he said to the man in the middle, and he got off. At 23rd Street, Jim's other friend stood up. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah, he was on the
got
subway.
off. Now the only ones left in the car were Jim and Sally.
He got off in a subway?
Alright.
Just normal.
The train went around a sharp curve and Jim pitched onto the floor at Sally's feet. When she looked down at him, she saw a trickle of blood on the side of his head. Just above it, a bullet hole. So, like, why
I didn't listen to any of that. So Jim,
The bullet hole. Who's Sally?
I don't know. I didn't watch that much of The Office, so I didn't get to where Sally was. But Jim, I think, was the main guy.
Why did Marcy mute?
What?
Why did Marcy use monkey hell as a mute button?
God damn it! I didn't see that.
I said everybody mute stream.
Oh.
Now
it's just weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, is that what was happening?
I'll refund you. Shut up, Marcy.
You need to be nicer to Marcy.
Marcy can come into the stream and fucking fight me. I don't care.
That's just the paper bag from PT.
Oh shit.
Dad was such a drag.
Put your hand in me and feel a witch's eyeballs. It's peeled grapes.
The only me is me. Are you sure the only you is you?
God. Now I'm sad. I'm still sad about Silent Hills. I'm still sad.
Me too. I've got the fucking thing on my ending screen. The guy on the radio where he's like, "Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started."
I've got that in my like October stream set up as like just text on my BRB in front of like just a spooky photo.
It's a good game. I wish everybody didn't try to copy it.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's
it's just
the thing
like
with horror, though.
I mean,
had to play Visage for 9 hours and I hated it.
Look at Silent Hill 2. Every fucking hack horror person went, "Oh, I'm gonna copy just the twist of that, not any of the stuff that actually makes it good."
Word.
It's like, "Oh, you can copy
like,
Silent 2? You want to do like the characters or the atmosphere?" No, I'm gonna do a part where the main character did a bad thing, and that's why monsters are happening to them.
Yeah, it's all in his head. Isn't that scary?
We need a game where there is a fat guy who shoots a dog and eats pizza. Silent Hill 2 was the blueprint. We need more guys who just eat pizza in horror games.
And vomit into the toilet.
Oh, fuck yeah. And when you meet them, they're like, "I didn't kill that guy," even though I'm famously doing the exact thing.
I didn't shoot that guy. I shot him, though.
I didn't shoot that guy, but I'll shoot you. Bang, bang, bang. The end.
I really liked killing that football player.
Fucking, like, James, like, I don't even know why I'm here, or what the twist was, or what's going on. I just got shot immediately, and now I'm dead. This sucks.
FK in the coffee.
I'm shooting my gun into the coffee.
I think there was a gas leak in my stream.
Yeah.
I wonder if this section is all just kind of where they put the meh ones.
Is there more meat?
I want more meat stories.
Meat ones? There's meat.
That is a type of meat, yeah.
I mean, keep flipping. Find one with cool art, or one that I remember.
We're almost done with the second book is the problem.
Oh, well, let's go to page 69. Ah! Oh, but now we're at the funny ones.
Ooh, that looks like fucking where the sidewalk ends.
Oh yeah. I love that book again.
I only really remember it because of that art and how it kind of creeped me out, and I liked it.
I remember in Billy and Mandy, there was a fucking part where their bully like tried to throw them off a cliff, and it was literally just the cover of where the sidewalk ends. It was such a weird like visual gag. This guy's named Larry Berger. Whoa!
Yeah! Look at that Goosebumps cover!
Fuck, these
Dude,
guys
Mortis
rule.
Ghost.
It's like these guys aren't. Oh my god, you're right.
This is off.
It's like these guys. They're like, hey, we're not evil. We're just skeletons and we're having fun. Don't worry about it.
This is the judge ending to off.
It is Illbleed. These are like Illbleed characters, basically.
Bad batter.
Jimmy, my Jimmy. Jimmy.
Cemetery soup.
Yummy.
What was she cooking?
Okay, let's read that one.
I want my bone back.
Who wants to read that one?
I want to yell, I want my bone back.
Okay.
Then read it. I think you'll get to.
On her way home from the market, the woman took a short cut to the cemetery. There, sticking up out of the ground, she saw a big bone. She picked it up and looked it over carefully. This will make a very good soup bone, she said. I think I'll take it home. It's perfect weather for hot soup. When she got home, the first thing she did was start the soup. Into the big soup pot went water, carrots, green beans, corn, barley, onions, potatoes, a snitch of beef, some salt and pepper, and the bone. She brought it all to a boil, then brought it down to a simmer. Yum, she said, sniffing it and tasting it. I can hardly wait till supper. Suddenly she heard a small voice. Please give me back my bone. The woman paid no attention. Soon she heard the voice again. May I have my bone, please? The woman was reading the newspaper, and again she didn't take any notice. In a little while, the voice spoke up once more. It was beginning to sound angry. Give me back my bone! The woman kept reading the paper. Some people are too impatient, she muttered. Once more the voice spoke. Now it sounded very angry, and it was so loud the whole house shook. I want my bone back! The woman reached into the pot, grabbed the bone, and threw it out the window. In a voice just as loud, she shouted, Take it! There was an eerie silence. Then the woman heard footsteps scurrying away from the house down the road toward the cemetery, and she got up and served herself some soup. That was a good ending. A happy
Fucking
ending.
kids these days. Like, oh, I want my bone back. I want my bone back. Shut up. Fucking
Nobody
this
liked your
generation,
bone.
so coddled. They want all of the bones in their body.
Give me my bone.
Okay, I am going back because I do want to see what the fuck this baseball story is now.
Okay.
Let's see. Leon and Todd loved baseball. When they were young, they had played on the town's baseball team. Leon had been the pitcher, and Todd had played second base. Now they were a lot older. They spend their free time watching baseball games on TV and talking about baseball. Do you think they play baseball in heaven?
That's the plot of Off.
Leon asked Todd one day. That's a good question, said Todd. The one who gets there first should let the other one know somehow.
And he killed him.
As it turned out, Todd got to go to heaven first, and Leon waited patiently to hear from him. One day, Leon found Todd sitting in the living room waiting for him. Leon was excited to see him. What's it like up there? He asked. And what about baseball? When it comes to baseball, said Todd, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is that we do play baseball in heaven. We have some fine teams. I play second base on my team, just like I used to in the old days. That's the good news. What's the bad news? Asked Leon. The bad news, said Todd, is that you're scheduled to pitch tomorrow.
That one was funny. I like it.
I really thought the ending was going to be, yes, we do play baseball in heaven, but the bad news is you have to play against like Babe Ruth and shit.
I thought it was gonna be, yeah, we play baseball in heaven, but it turns out you're not going there.
Turns out you have to play against Satan?
Shit, he's really good at it.
He's okay.
Baseball.
You have to play against Yamcha, and then it gets boring because he's too good at it.
Fucking Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball stream.
They do not. We're not talking about Home for Infinite Losers or anything. We're talking about Christian Heaven and Hell.
I love that Team 4-Star series about it. It's so funny.
I think they should. The end of the story should be, I've been waiting to hear for you for so long. Do they play baseball in heaven? Yeah. The end.
That's
just
good. Good night.
No twist. Just yeah. Okay.
I want my bone back.
I want my bone back.
The brown suit. That looks okay. Oh, another song one.
Jumping up so hard.
I wonder if this one has this one particular piece of art I've always really liked.
I think we just reached the end.
Oh, is that the end? It doesn't go any further?
There's
78 of 84.
Oh, you don't have the notes in these. That's a shame.
I have the one that comes with all the books, so maybe that one has the notes in it. I don't know.
There's some interesting stuff in those notes.
Whew, it's midnight. My throat's getting really tired.
Yeah, maybe we should move on to the next thing.
Do you want to try Novel AI, or should we just like do a horror game? I feel bad because Milky just got here.
No, it's okay. I should probably...
Or what?
I'm okay with going to sleep.
Oh, well, I'm not ending right now. I'm just... I mean, y'all can do whatever you want, but I might do
I'm fine with whatever.
What's it fucking called? Let me find it real quick. I have to sign in a different page so that people online can't see my information.
Give us your damn password.
Hatsune Miku says, "What is your username and password?"
Does anyone have like a Patreon where if you give enough, you get the password?
Shit.
It's telling me invalid login. It's not letting me in.
Wookie.
What the fuck? I was logged in yesterday. I don't know why it's not letting me in. Might have to reset my password. It also says login was... Now for the scariest part of the stream. Me waiting for my password to reset. Did I spell my fucking username wrong? Oh, maybe I used my Gmail account. What the fuck? I love the future. I love websites. I have to like look through all of my passwords now. I have like 50 different passwords. What could it be? I mean, honestly, it's so late, I might want to skip this anyway. Does someone want to read the brown suit while I'm doing this?
Every brown suit. A woman came to the funeral parlor to see her husband's corpse. "You did a good job," she said to the undertaker. "He looks just the way he always looked, except for one thing. My husband always wore a brown suit, but you have him dressed in a blue suit." "That is no problem," said the undertaker. "We can easily change it." When she returned later, her husband was wearing a brown suit. "Now he looks just the way he always did," she said. "I know you went to a lot of trouble." "It was no trouble," he said. "As it happened, there was a man here who was wearing a brown suit, and his widow felt that blue would be better. He's about your husband's size, so we gave him the blue one and gave your husband the brown one." "Even so," she said, "changing all that clothing was a big job." "Not really," said the undertaker. "All we did was exchange their heads."
Okay, that was pretty good, actually.
That's a good joke to play on a widow.
Yeah, they fucking got her ass.
Great widow
Funny
prank.
joke to play on God.
There were these twins. The Bryler twins. They looked exactly alike. And one day, they went into the woods. He took their heads. And he switched them. And then he took their bodies. And he switched them too. They came back looking exactly the same.
The same thing.
We knew they'd been all switched up. Apparently, I didn't have an account at all, which is awesome. Honestly, I don't even think I need an account. Maybe I shouldn't have made one. Okay. I have to swap the things real quick. Hold on. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. I've never used this program before. Well, maybe once or twice to test it out.
UI is very overwhelming. Good news on the left side though, someone's going to Costco.
You found one of my test stories. I literally just wrote, I'm going to Costco! And hit generate, and it, like, made it a fake tweet. It was very strange.
Yay!
Okay. We need some kind of prompt. Something scary. Oh, I saw Dragon Cat Man. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Shit. I'm gonna go look.
Oh, well.
Okay.
I didn't mean it for to show up on stream like that, but it did.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's really cool. Thank you so much.
That's so fucking good. Holy shit.
Really though, thank you. Okay. We need like a way to start the story. What kind of
Gohan was walking through a haunted forest.
Shut the fuck up.
Sun Wukong was walking through a haunted forest.
Here we go. That's good. Yeah, that's great. I'm still mad one time that I said Son Goku and someone goes, "Oh, you mean Sun Wukong? His name is Sun Wukong." It's like, it's literally just the difference between what the Chinese call him and what the Japanese call him. That's the only difference. Like, it's just a language barrier. It's not like his name.
I mean, Goku's name is Son Goku.
Yeah, but in Journey to the West, in the Japanese version, he's Son Goku.
Yeah. But he's also Son Wukong.
Yeah. But I'm saying...
I still think it would be cooler if it was Son Gohan in the story, but you do whatever.
I mean, I didn't write it.
No, I mean this story.
No.
Alright, fine.
Crash Bandicoot.
Look it out.
What if you take a story from this and let the AI finish it? I thought about doing that, but I don't know if I can copy the text from the book or not.
Just type it. Just type part of it. It's not
fine, whatever.
that much.
Tell me what to do, why don't you, motherfucker?
Also, you only get like 50 free interactions with this thing.
Yeah. I can also just pay for it and also fucking... That's a lot. That's a lot of... Like, how many fucking... That would probably take multiple streams to do all that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I ran out, but...
Well, I'm not going to use them all for I'm going to Costco, I promise.
Alright.
You want to fight, Carol?
No, I said alright.
Okay.
I was agreeing with you that you wouldn't do that.
It sounds like you're saying, I'll fight.
No.
Hey, how does a PDF not load?
No battery. I do want to fight so bad, just like my idol, Trunks.
I thought you were going to say Fidel Castro.
No, I like Fidel Castro.
Let's see. What's one that we actually did read? Be good for this.
Read a bunch of these. The horse one we've definitely read. That will get horny. That will get horny. That will get horny.
Then it'll get horny. I don't know what to tell you.
Yes. Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. I just read and rides me all over the countryside, and I'm starting to see what you mean.
I said, I'll sleep in your bed tonight, and we'll see what happens to me.
Fuck. No, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, how did you not? It was just...
What do you mean? How did it? Okay. We're just gonna see what happens. Two farmhands shared a room. One slept back in the back of the room. The other slept near the door. After a while,
fucking with the. I was gonna say, you fuck with like the settings at all?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Hold on.
Because there's like a ton of different like models. Like there might be a horror story one.
There's an H.P. Lovecraft and Edgar Allan Poe one.
Pretty cool.
Well, let's make this get Lovecraftian.
Horror.
Oh yeah, there is just a horror one. Should we do horror? Or should we do something specific?
I think horror is better because like
okay,
we're not shooting.
Well, we
for
can
anything
try
specific.
multiple things.
And which anime boy are you picking to
Shut
be the AI model?
fuck up. It'll be fucking. I don't know. Gone.
What? Why is it a Final Fantasy character?
I don't know. They just have their little like anime avatars for each of the AI models.
Oh, sorry, the chat can't see that. I intentionally cropped it because I don't want to look at that. It's just gonna. I don't know. I just kept it default.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Seems good.
Two farmhands. One says, "A witch turns me into a horse and rides me all the countryside. I'll sleep in your bed tonight," his friend said. "We'll see what happens to me." Send. That evening, the witch turned him into a horse, but she rode on her own horse instead of his. He had to run around wildly for hours until she stopped and let him go. The next morning, he woke up with terrible cramps from sleeping on the hard floor. Okay, just keep going. I want to see what happens.
Was this all a dream?
His friend said, "You must be careful not to do that again. You'd get sick if you did it too often." "Yes," said the man, but after a few days he forgot about it.
And he bought a gun.
All right.
There's a lot of talk about AI replacing real artists. And I've said a lot of bad shit about scary stories to tell in the dark today, but I don't think AI is going to be replacing us anytime soon. Holy shit.
No.
Then he forgot about it. The end. Then one night, the witch turned him into a horse again. This time, as soon as they left their room, the farmer's wife came out and told them to leave right away, or she would turn them both into swine.
Oh, they're both witches?
Holy shit.
I guess.
There's two witches.
Secret witch wife.
They ran down the stairs, through the kitchen, and into the stable. Her husband heard them come in and followed them there. As soon as the witch got close, she turned the horses back into men.
Yeah!
And then Crash Bandicoot showed up. Crash raced across the countryside, leaping over fences and racing past trees.
That's so scary.
He ran so fast, he didn't know where he was going. When he slowed down, the witch arrived. She hit him over the head with her broomstick, then flew off.
A scary visual. Crash Bandicoot just racing across the countryside.
Crash got dizzy from running so much and fell asleep in the stable. He dreamed that he was a giant pumpkin, and a group of children put him on top of the tallest tree in the forest.
Oh, no. Word?
What the fuck?
He needs to be rescued by Son Gohan.
I think I remembered why I didn't make a profile.
It's only a dream.
Help, Crash screamed. He could barely see the ground. The children began to shake the tree.
My God.
Viewer discretion is advised. Finally, they shook it so hard that Crash fell to the ground. Crash opened his eyes. It had only been a dream. He looked around and saw the witch standing over him. "What are you doing here?"
She keeps showing up and leaving and then showing up again.
The witch howled. Fuck, just keep going. He tried to say something, but couldn't speak. He just stared at her. She slapped him so hard he passed out again. When he came to, he was back in the field.
It was a horse.
But it wasn't Crash Bandicoot before. Crash Bandicoot just showed up.
Yeah.
He's the main character now.
Yeah, give him a gun.
What happens if you change genres mid-thing?
Make the moose head on the wall laugh at him.
I don't even know what some of this shit is. What? Throne Wars?
Make Crash Bandicoot into an eldritch horror.
Make
Wolf
Throne
Girl
Wars.
romance.
Mercantile Wolf Girl romance? What the fuck is any of this?
Crab, snail, and monkey.
Rats?
Those are characters in Harry Potter.
What it just says rats?
Rats.
What the fuck are any of these? Egypt? Egypt is not a genre. Okay, I'm hitting no module.
Rats?
Crash Bandicoot looked down. In his lap, a gun.
Fuck yeah. Make sure you mark memory. Crash Bandicoot has a gun. So it remembers.
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, it's just, you can make the note so that the thing remembers.
The witch... Huh?
A magic pumpkin? A bird called Rufus. Well...
This looks like a fucking, fighting game intro screen.
The witch chased Crash in a circle. Crash shot the gunshot.
Shot the gunshot.
Oh, Crack shot the gunshot. In the land of witches.
The
In
VTuber
the land of
debut
witches,
video.
a magic pumpkin. A bird called Rufus. Well... What the how do I respond to that?
I want to see what it does next.
Video.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not going to kill you. That was your last chance. Crash woke up in a strange place. He was lying on a stone slab. Before he could figure out where he was, two people grabbed him by the ankles and dragged him into a...
Oh.
Wait, why isn't that... Oh, wait, no, it does not show up straight. Never mind. What?
What the fuck was that tangent it just went on?
I don't know. Okay, AI storytelling is not perfect. And here's how you can tell. The character woke up, and then they woke up again, and then they woke up, and then they woke up again, and then they woke up, and then they woke up again. Like, fucking, he's woken up like 10 times.
He's a sleepy boy.
What do they drag him into? They drag him into a...
A temporal seam.
A temporal seam. Switch it. I'll switch the module
now
to
Lovecraft.
Yeah, I'm switching it to Lovecraft.
Oh, I thought you were switching like sci-fi or like there was like a Dragon Ball setting.
Shut up. In the next moment, he found himself walking down a long corridor. Soon, he came to a door with an arrow pointing to the right. Behind the door were lots of books and tables covered with papers. Okay.
It detailed the process of finding the power keys.
Is this the library, he asked? A librarian answered. Yes, may I help you find anything? No thanks, said Crash. I'm just looking around.
Can you make him shoot the librarian?
This is so boring.
That's why he needs to shoot the barbarian.
You mean librarian?
Did I say barbarian? Librarian.
Barbarian.
Sorry, I was thinking about barbarian earlier because people keep talking about it and almost spoiling it on Twitter. Bang bang. Woohoo!
Wow.
Crash shot the librarian and the chat said, a bang bang wahoo. Crash ran past the librarian, shot another librarian in the stomach, then shot a third one in the face. Stopped by the fourth librarian. Who are you? Nobody, said Crash.
Holy shit, Crash is hard as
He's got
fuck.
fingerless gloves on.
Crash is killed.
Adding Crash is killed into the memory.
He killed 3 librarians.
Should I put anything in author's note? Info placed here will strongly influence AI output.
Crash will never get sucked in the story. You don't want it to happen again.
I hate you.
Crash is wearing fingerless gloves and a black leather jacket.
Yeah, but put that in memory because that has to be like.
Oh yeah.
That one's just a suggestion. The AI can still choose to have him be sucked, but this is more strict.
Wait, no. What am I putting in memory? What am I putting in? I'm confused.
Think about the gloves.
Has
Because he's making like little quips.
Fingerless gloves and a black leather jacket.
It's a black leather jacket.
Crash
No pants.
Crash has fingerless gloves and a black leather jacket, but I don't think in the same game. Wait, no pants?
He doesn't have any pants.
This story is gonna get really bad really quick then.
Hey,
fuck
who
yeah.
the fuck is Crash Bandicoot?
He's a guy that
Marcy.
sucked in stories Melody chose to write.
Crash Bandicoot is from the game Crash Bandicoot. Shout out Marcy.
He's a bandicoot.
Crash.
If
I
I
know
can,
a lot about Bandicoots, but I've never heard of this guy.
We'll shoot every librarian.
to be fair, I don't. They chose the name Crash Bandicoot, and the reason he looks like or the reason he's named Crash Bandicoot and everything is just because it sounded good. He's not actually based on bandicoots, and that's the most fucked up thing I've ever heard.
Wait, he's not a bandicoot?
He is a bandicoot, but they were just like, hey, he's not gonna look anything like a bandicoot. We're just gonna
He
use
looks
that
more like
name.
he looks like an echidna.
He kind of looks like a bandicoot, a little bit.
Yeah, kind of like the nose, I guess, a little bit, but
I guess an echidna. Look up echidnas again, see what they
That's
look
so
like.
fucked up.
Computer,
Yeah, just a little bit more.
show me echidnas.
Crash Bandicoot is not a bandicoot.
Nobody said Crash. I'm just passing through. Then he shot a 5th librarian in the neck and a 6th
And a
one in the
6th
eye. The 7th librarian said, "Don't you have any respect for the dead?"
Are they zombie librarians?
I don't know what's happening, honestly.
Why are there so many librarians?
I think it's a big library. I think Crash doesn't have any respect for the living, is the truth.
He doesn't have respect for librarians. Oh, I
Fuck
missed that
librarian.
line.
Anyone have a suggestion for the next line? I kind of just want to see what the AI does, but I mean...
Yeah, I'm kind of just enjoying this
I think the
massacre.
AI is just going to make him kill librarians forever.
I think that's
Did
fine. Let's
H.P.
go.
Lovecraft do this a lot? Is this like a thing that H.P. Lovecraft is
Yeah,
like,
H.P. Lovecraft loved killing librarians and shooting them in the eye.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He was also
It's
racist.
actually-
He was insanely racist.
Killing
Crash
librarians was like
Bandicoot is
maybe the
racist.
most socially aware thing he did.
And you know what? H.P. Lovecraft named his cat Crash Bandicoot.
Let's not.
Oh, no!
Let's not mention that.
Crash slur.
I tried reading The King in Yellow, which was a story that inspired H.P. Lovecraft. Because I thought, hey, this is before Lovecraft. Maybe it's not racist. Maybe I can enjoy all of that flavor without. I'm already not a fan of Lovecraft, even if he wasn't racist. But holy shit, the first page in that book was racist. I was like, fuck, never mind.
Oh.
The only way to experience The King in Yellow is through that dating sim game. What's it called? Sucker for Love? Where you date Eldritch
Oh, I
Being.
didn't know that had King in Yellow in it.
Yeah, the second one you date is the King in Yellow, and she's really cute.
I wish that game had a different publisher.
Crash Bandicoot.
I wish Crash Bandicoot was that game's publisher.
Crash Bandicoot said a slur and then shot my librarian.
No, not doing that.
Crash Bandicoot didn't say a slur,
Here's-
and then he did shoot the librarian.
Crash Bandicoot took out his library card, and on it was a picture of him smoking a cigarette while shooting the 7th librarian.
Twist is all these librarians are racist.
That's the Eldritch part. Is that the fact that his library card has a picture of him shooting the librarian on it?
The librarian punched him in the stomach and said, "You can't use your library card to get a free pass. But it's my own personal library card, said Crash. It isn't yours anymore, said the librarian.
You just took it.
Then he looks at his library card, and it's a picture of him getting punched by librarians. And it says, "You fucked up" on it.
Oh god, this is like a Yoko Taro twist. Because the first run, we see Crash Bandicoot mercilessly murdering librarians. But then later you get the context that actually librarians beat the fucking shit out of Crash Bandicoot, and he's doing this for revenge.
He's got childhood trauma.
It's good that he's doing it.
It's good, but then...
Because they were racist.
I want Yoko Taro to make a new game where he just totally does the opposite of what he normally does, where it's like, no, the twist is, it's cool that you're killing stuff. It's awesome.
I want him to make a game with Crash Bandicoot in it.
Yeah, and Crash Bandicoot will get sucked in that game.
I'm just gonna see what the AI does. Crash Bandicoot thought of something, and he shot the 8th librarian in the ear. Go ahead, son. Said librarian, shoot me.
Oh no!
Crash laughed and shot the 9th librarian in the ear, 10th librarian in the eye, and 11th in the nose.
What happened to the 7th?
This AI is just gonna keep fucking shooting librarians.
Crash Bandicoot, watch out, the 7th one's still alive.
I was gonna say,
always leaves a witness. If he doesn't leave a witness, there's no story.
Crash hears a gun cocking behind his head. You missed the 7th.
Hey, called shot here. Crash Bandicoot is just going to immediately shoot this guy, and it's not even going to be like a thing.
Absolutely.
He's just that good.
Crash shoots the 12th librarian in the head.
Doesn't even care.
The 13th librarian said, "What a waste of ammunition." Crash shot the 14th librarian in the nose. At last, Crash reached the end of the corridor where a door stood open.
Killed like all the like
is
2
he
3
sparing?
librarians.
Is he sparing all the prime numbered librarians?
Did he get through all of the librarian like NPCs?
Yes, so.
Crash looked into the open door. He took his shades off and muttered the words, "My God." In the open door was, please don't say another librarian,
Lewd neocortex.
a huge 3-dimensional model of the world. Crash said to the librarian, "Well, goodbye." "Wait," said the librarian, "if you're really interested in history, why don't you look through some of our historical documents?"
Please do not touch our big globe. I guess you could say he had a crash course.
Shit.
Crash
Put that in.
Bandicoot.
Put that in. Put. I
Crash
guess you could say he had
Get a crash course by Hank and John Green.
Shut up. Crash Bandicoot spent the rest of the day learning about history in a way that was both fun and informative. He went home with a smile on his face. Wait, Crash Bandicoot's gonna say that.
I think it should just say the story.
Grouse.
Guess you could say it was a clutch cargo.
And then Hank and John Green are there laughing.
By the way, every single time I have ever put Crash Bandicoot in a story, the story refuses to make him mute. Crash Bandicoot cannot talk in Crash Bandicoot, but every time he's in a story, he talks so much.
You could put that in like memory, but I mean it's too late now.
I normally do an AI dungeon. This is a different paradigm.
Wait, what the fuck?
The story is based on a legend of a certain village in England where a witch once lived. A girl was born there whose mother died giving birth to her, so the father raised the child alone. Cool. Story
The
over.
Jersey Devil.
Is that the Jersey Devil?
Basically. The lady gave birth to her 13th child, and then he flew through the ceiling.
Yeah, wasn't he like horse adjacent? Like
We get back to horses.
Oh my god, you're right.
The first story was about the Jersey Devil.
How do I start a new one? I can't remember. Oh, new story. Whew. Okay. And Crash Bandicoot will not be in this one.
No.
And he
The
will,
Tasmanian Tiger will.
Crash Bandicoot
Neocortex.
Pulse 3.
no one is getting their dick sucked. Okay? No one.
What about Crash Bandicoot?
Nobody. Not even Crash Bandicoot.
Walker.
I don't want to do the big toe. By the way,
No.
since we mentioned how many fucking feet there are in this story, we read like 4 more that had feet in them since then.
What about Mitai Doti Walker?
We can do that one, yeah.
Oh, okay. I like the guy in the movie. He goes, "Rah, mon."
We have to keep the dog in it though.
He's funny.
The dog's the best part.
Movie's fucked because they don't have the dog saying it.
Oh, I haven't
So
seen
it's
the
like,
movie yet.
What's the fucking point?
I love it's just like, whoa, what the fuck? My dog just talked. It's like, it's barely even a thing in the story. Like, whoa, that's crazy. Oh well.
The dog just dies. Doesn't do anything.
Dude, one of my dogs can definitely speak English. He just chooses not to.
Okay. Ah, fuck. It's having a hard time.
Yeah, in the movie, the guy comes
Make
out
sure
of
you
the
get the
box.
page number in there.
Hell yeah.
The guy comes out of the box and he goes, "Mitai Doti Walker." And he's all CG. And he squeezes through his bars.
That part's pretty
Like the guy in Terminator.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It was a haunted house, boy and his dog. Wrap for $200, stay there, yada yada yada.
You want to remove the page numbers?
No, absolutely not. They're important.
Absolutely not. They're crucial.
Do you want to switch the AI module back to like horror, or just keep it on?
I guess I kind of want to see what it does with no module.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chicken, holy moly, dingo dingo.
Got a voice saying Mitai Doti Walker. It's just somebody singing. And then the dog says Litchi Kitchi Cooly Wooly Dingo Dingo. And
If my dog Mochi went up to the window and started going Linchy Kinchy Kali Molly Dingo Dingo, I would shit my pants.
my dog started singing Gucci Gucci Ya Ya.
My dog started singing Wet.
He never sings.
That can't be my dog, said the boy.
He
He
never
never sings. And then the dog sang again, so softly only a child could have heard it. It was Litchi Kitchi Kali Molly Dingo Dingo. Does anyone want to add something to this, or do I just let the egg keep going?
Add to the memory the boy's favorite video game is Crash Bandicoot.
Maybe the boy gets out his guitar, is like, sing that one more time, and they
Crash
record it.
Bandicoot.exe comes out of his TV.
Fucking the boy holds up a phone and is like, hey, hey cousin, I got this new sound you've been looking for.
Listen to this.
Listen to this.
Kinchy Kali Molly Dingo Dingo.
The boy took out his guitar. Sing that one more time. The boy said.
Chang Molo Ding Ding.
But the dog didn't sing a single note. He was whimpering and shaking. Don't worry, honey, said the boy. I'll take care of you. So they stayed there until the morning, the end.
The dog's name
Great
is Honey.
story. The dog's name is Honey.
Oh, I thought they just calling his dog Honey.
The razor appeared.
Caro?
You had a page number?
I'm going to kill you if you keep talking about that.
He
Okay,
called
yeah.
Crash
Page
Bandicoot
number.
at 3 a.m.
You copying the? Oh, I see.
Should we add anything else? Or should we just put a page number? Because I can almost guarantee the next thing it's going to put is a 16.
I want to see what it'll do.
Okay.
I also want to see what it'll do.
In the morning, the boy woke up feeling very sad. His dog was dead. Before sunrise, he put his head on the dog's chest and heard a faint thump, as if a big sack had dropped from some place high on the ground.
My friend.
Golly.
Give me back my friend.
Me doggy is alive. The boy said.
Wait, play that thump one more time.
Suddenly British.
But the dog wouldn't play. We've got to go now, the boy said, and he picked up the dog's body. But when the boy tried to get up, he couldn't stand.
That's right. He couldn't stand this dog's work ethic. Not a question mark. It's a question. You played I Am Mean. You should know this.
Yeah. Oh,
It's a question, but it's like one of those questions where you're not actually asking.
I am
Avoid a reward for questions like that.
Can you add it so I Am Mean comes in and kills the boy?
Jesus Christ.
Why am I so heavy, said the boy. Echoes, Koichi Hirose screamed.
Who is that?
It's in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. There's a character who one of his powers. It's an insane power to talk about because it's very based on the fact that it is a manga. So he can like put sound effects on people and shit. And at one point he gains the power to just make people really fucking heavy. So they just like can't move. When he looked in the mirror, he saw the face of a woman. What?
He has body dysmorphia.
She was sitting by the bedside, wearing a black dress. She was very pretty. He stared at her for a long time. This woman is so hot.
Mitai Doti Walker.
Koichi thinks, could she be an enemy stand?
It's my enemy stand.
This won't bring my dog back, though.
Thought.
Marcy, what the fuck did you just call me?
No.
This woman's so hot. She's hotter than Tana Bandicoot.
My favorite video game.
At an hour later, his dog came back to life.
Awesome.
He ran around the room, yelping happily. Oh, that's great. Now I'm glad we went. The woman was so pretty. I came back to life. The dog said. I need
to like... colon?
What?
You put a colon at the end of I came back to life.
That's an exclamation point.
The exclamation point.
It is. My resolution's really bad. That's a colon.
Oh, it was a semicolon. I wasn't going to say anything because I was like, that's probably right.
It's not. A semicolon is never right. It's a made-up one.
No, it's like...
There's never been a correct time to use a semicolon.
It's like you're breaking
It's when you winking at a cute girl.
Yeah.
That's true.
I know what semicolons are for. I can't remember. Isn't it
It's for
replacing and?
It's to replace. It's to merge two sentences. Like it could, if you can put a period there and then start a new sentence, you can just put a semicolon there.
So it's to merge two ideas, but without using and or.
English grammar is like my one talent.
It's like justification for run-on sentences.
Pretty
much.
much.
Just listen to the semicolon song Lonely Island did, even though it's actually about colons.
Yeah, let's put Lonely Island on. Let's nuke this train.
Can you add to the memory Koichi Hirose is here?
Okay. Koichi
Yeah, they just got rid of him.
Hirose is here. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about... You mentioned fucking Lonely Island, and now all I can think about is that fucking Rescue Rangers movie.
Oh.
I'm fucking pissed off.
Did they do a song in it?
There's
I
like
think they just
one or
did a
two
Rescue
song-
Rangers theme song.
There's a fucking song in it that is like the joke is it's bad and it's so abysmally fucking unfunny that it like made me angry. What woman? There wasn't anyone by the bed when I was lying there. There was really a beautiful girl. She was sitting right by your side. No way. AI is the perfect way to take an interesting idea for a story and go, no, actually, it's nothing.
The opposite of yes and.
Exactly. AI will just no and you the entire time. Like, no.
AI knows
No,
best.
but
That didn't happen.
The fucking beautiful woman was the AI's idea. Now it's like, no, there's no beautiful woman.
I lied about that. You believe me? You're an idiot.
All of a sudden, a shot rang out. Daisuke Jigen was there.
Yeah, sure.
This mansion-
but the beautiful woman was actually Koichi Zenigata in disguise. And he said, "I got that Lupin." He put cuffs on him. No way," said the dog. I sure have said every fucking sentence, huh?
It's a very good effort.
A babe like that would never visit you.
Why is this dog being so mean to this kid?
I don't know. 16.
That's nice.
So the dog decided to tell the truth. You know, I lied about that. Huh?
Wait,
said the dog? Hold on.
Dogs.
They have both been dogs the whole time.
They're both dogs.
Huh? I didn't see any girl at all.
it's like how Mickey Mouse has a pet dog. There's just one higher intelligent animal.
Koichi wonders, what are these dogs saying?
Expectorated the boy, who was also a dog.
Alright.
He's the boy dog.
I am a dog who thinks he is a boy. Tartuffe, the spy wonder dog. I didn't see any girl at all
There's
expectorated.
notes. First comes the haha.
No. I'm not putting that. Expecting the boy who was also a dog. I knew it. But why would you lie to me?
This is Alpha and Omega 4.
God. I'm surprised there isn't a fourth one by now. Because I was afraid you'd go away and leave me alone. I don't understand. Remember how you were worried that I might not love you anymore? Well, that made me feel bad.
This is getting boring. Have Frankenstein show up with a fucking sword. Or a gun.
But just like a skinny scientist guy?
No, like
Well, just
Frankenstein's monster. Frankenstein's monster shows up and he's got a fucking revolver.
This AI is gonna just throw him out of the window.
Frankenstein's white?
Frankenstein's a white monster.
Frankenstein's white monster.
Frankenstein's white monster shows up with a revolver.
He just has like one of those, like a white monster can. Frankenstein's monster shows up.
He's holding the new advanced GG flavor.
He's swinging around a chain. And I am not sponsored. I am not. If people want me to put my stuff in their story, they gotta pay me.
You are sponsored by Universal Pictures Frankenstein, though, right?
I'm sponsored by Mary Shelley.
Oh.
He's swinging around a chain and screaming.
If Mary Shelley saw VTubers, she would fall over dead.
I think she'd be like, yeah, I get it.
Author's note, Frankenstein is the modern Prometheus.
No. I think Novel AI, it doesn't know much. I think it knows that.
Author's note, Broken is the dog.
Shows that Frankenstein's monster
way.
shows up. He's swinging a chain and screaming, "Who killed my mother, you son of a bitch?"
Scary image.
Frankenstein's monster, the dog asked. Sure, and he's carrying a huge chain. We must run away.
This huge chain.
Since Resident Evil 7.
The two dogs, dog and boy,
His name is Boy.
Man is fat. I'm just assuming because the story decided that he is also a dog now. So I'm like trying to figure out, okay, is one just named Dog and one is Boy? I'm like,
yeah. Frankenstein's monster is also a dog.
I missed a really good opportunity with naming Kratos. I should have named him Boy. My grandma actually did have 2 dogs named Boy Dog and Girl Dog.
God.
She also had 2 cats named Big Chitty and Little Chitty.
My whole family, like, my extended family would always name dog like the most normal shit, I think. But
Jake.
then my family, like my non-extended family, my whatever the fuck that's called, would just name stuff that's references because we're all fucking losers. My dog.
Yeah, I had
my currently I only have one dog. My dog Yoshi passed recently. Her full name was Yoshimitsu. My current dog is Tony Chopper. So.
What's that from?
I don't know. American Chopper. I don't know. It's from Ride with Norman Reedus.
Oh, that makes sense.
Is it true that in fucking Death Stranding, Sam Porter Bridges literally references Ride with Norman Reedus and says
it'd be insane if he didn't.
I know there's like an ad for it in the game, but I want to say someone posted screenshots of like subtitles and he goes like, "Wow, this is just like Ride with Norman Reedus," which is insanely funny. I have defended Kojima a lot recently, but I don't know about that one.
I think that's funny. There's just something about the way Kojima does product placement where it's so absurd that it's funny.
Gralton is the dog?
No, make sure you add that to author's notes.
Okay. God, I love Gralton and offers.
It's good. It's really good.
Not be having any of my water.
You should have brought your own water.
They ran all night. They were exhausted when daylight finally showed up. Let's rest, the boy suggested. Rest, the dog said. We're too tired to even stand. Yeah, that's why you rest.
They got heavy again.
We're too tired to rest.
Koichi.
Why would they?
Sekos.
Why can't they rest? We're too tired to rest. But no, they're too tired to stand. Then lay down.
Too tired to even stand.
The monster will get them.
Oh, I'm scared. As a writer, AI is going to totally replace us. Our jobs are gone.
Frankenstein says, "That's right, rest. That's when I'll get you."
Frankenstein's monster appears over the hill. Over the hill. That's right. Rest. That's...
You said Frankenstein's monsters.
You did. It's all his
Yeah,
monsters.
Frankenstein and then Bride of Frankenstein.
I'm typing as fast as I possibly can. Cut me some slack.
It's Frankenstein and White Frankenstein and Frankenstein's wife.
And Peppa.
Frankenstein from Hotel Transylvania.
Oh.
What's another word for said? Frankenstein's monster ejaculated.
Spoke.
Thus spoke.
Spoke.
Thus spoke Corvus or Grimbold or whatever you called them.
Woth.
This guy doesn't even know who Gralton and Hovers are.
They're the funny dog and white man, right?
No, 17. The boy and the dog. What the huh? Hello?
What?
Ma'am? The boy and the dog laid down in the shade of a tree.
Oh no. He's probably still suffering from sunstroke.
Why is it fucking like Professor Helper just shows up? The boy and the dog lay down in the shade of a tree. The boy was asleep almost immediately, but the dog was still awake. Suddenly, the boy opened his eyes.
It reminds me of those parts in Frog Fractions when like the Star Fox dialogue just pops up in the middle of a different scene.
Yeah, or the even the beginning when the fairy just talks to you.
God, yeah, such a good game. I was talking about 1, not 3, but yeah.
Oh, I was talking about Glitterman Grove.
Slippy.
Suddenly the boy opened his eyes. There, standing before him, was Slippy.
Make sure you note that Slippy is a frog.
Slippy's a frog. Slippy was wearing a green suit and carrying a briefcase. Where have you been? You've been gone for 2 whole days. 2 days? What are you talking about? Slippy's a frog, man.
And member of Team Star Fox.
Yes, along with Peppy Hare, Falco Lombardi, and Fox McCloud.
Fuck
It's
off.
important.
Yeah. And also Rob64.
And Rob64.
And
He's an
Crystal,
important part of the team.
Crystal later on. Crystal joins.
Later on, I assumed this was earlier Slippy.
That's true. This is early Slippy.
What's that one Star Fox where, oh yeah, Crystal?
Yeah.
That's what I was just about to say. I forgot her name.
The limbo.
The camera pans up her leg.
No. We don't want another Crash Bandicoot incident.
There's a high heel.
Miu Lynx.
Miu Lynx.
Oh my god.
Is her name, what is it, Faye Spaniel?
I think so. That sounds right.
Is it F-A-Y or F-A-E?
I think it's...
I didn't even fucking play that game.
Yeah, I'm not
I think
sure.
it's spay and neuter.
And are gay and in love. But we don't...
yeah.
It's F-A-Y.
Okay. But that's not the focus of the story right now.
It's not.
Yeah.
Crash
I
Bandicoot
think you
is
should
also
put
there.
an author's note that Crystal can get sucked.
Okay. Author's note. Crystal can get sucked.
It's important that it knows.
I just went down to the fucking delete story button. It was so tempting.
Alright, let's go.
What are you doing here? The boy asked. Hi, Koichi. Say the boy and the dog say simultaneously. You mean Slippy? How did you get here?
Oh my god.
Slippy and Koichi are not the same character.
Is Koichi masquerading as Slippy Frog?
It could, I don't know. Stranger things happen.
The power of echoes could make that happen, I think.
Yeah, he could just put like the sound effect for frog on himself.
Exactly. Or whatever the onomatopoeia of Slippy's Star Fox speech could be. It would work. With a convincing green suit, at least.
Yeah, like Slippy wears.
Which he is wearing. His classic green suit.
And then Andros appears.
Are you okay? I'm fine. It's you I'm worried about. Me worry? The dog said surprised. What are you talking about? Nobody knows where you went. Well, okay,
Nobody knows where you went.
For 2 days.
I need to know what happens.
What, me worry?
Your mom was really upset. My mom said the dog. What are you talking about? My mother is dead. Her name was Anne.
Her name was Anne.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her. Her name was Anne.
And suddenly Anne walked in. Guess again, bitch.
Crystal says, I miss Anne.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her. I miss Anne. Crystal said, starry-eyed.
Okay, so is the dog just like a regular normal dog, like a regular normal dog?
I
don't
know.
Then he's surrounded by all these furries.
I don't know.
That's what I'm picturing.
I'm picturing like the most basic ass, like
the brown dog.
Brown dog, yes, just the most basic dog you can think of. It's like fucking Hank the cow dog. I miss Anne. Crystal said, starry-eyed.
Go.
Come.
Go.
Koichi. I can't tell if Koichi's actually here or not.
He's a hologram.
I would love it if like it's a horror story and the twist at the end is that this dog's mother is dead and it's like, okay, but also Frankenstein is here and Slippy's here, so like that's not really
all
surprising
Silent
anymore.
Hill. It's all a Silent Hill metaphor.
It's all it's just the dog processing the death of his mother.
Then here comes Gregory.
He's actually underground in a hospital bed.
I miss Anne, Krista said, starry-eyed. Do we need anything else to add to this?
Stray dog will have his peas.
No.
Stray dog comes in with 2 pistols.
No!
Shit, 2 pistols! He can kill twice the orphans!
No! Yeah, me too, the boy said, and the dog agreed. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left you alone, Koichi Hirose. No, it's my fault. So has the AI just decided that Koichi and Slippy are the same person, or what?
Did you say that Koichi and Slippy unfuse?
No, it's my fault. Koichi and Slippy unfused.
Mitch couldn't remember Slippy's name.
I'm sorry, I'm tired.
We're all tired.
I've been reading for a long time. You look terrible, Slippy says. Thanks, Slippy, but I look great. No, you don't. You have a black eye and a fat lip, and your clothes are torn.
What happened to Koichi? Or the dog? Question mark?
Probably Koichi. Dog don't wear clothes. Stupid.
True.
Hey, say dog actually wear clothes.
The other dogs wear clothes.
Dog actually wear clothes.
Good.
Alright, you win. You weren't kidding about being attacked, were you? No, we were ambushed by Frankenstein's monster. He knocked us down and tried to kill us.
Not true. He didn't do that. He chased you and you fell asleep under a tree. Also, you should have a page number.
Chased you with a gun.
No,
Killed his mother.
I want this fucking app to make a page number when it wants to. It's super funny when it just says like 18. We're running out of the free trial. I'm like tempted to buy this really soon though, because this is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Do you think it's better or worse than AI Dungeon?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm the same.
I'm still kind of on the fence.
I feel like they're about the same.
Yeah, I feel like the modules and everything aren't really doing much either. Like I haven't had a module on this whole time, but like it still felt like exactly the same when I had HP Lovecraft on.
I think we'd need to try doing a very specific idea, possibly as like a group thing.
Yeah. We're doing a group thing right now.
I mean, yeah. But like the kind of thing where it's like everyone's like a different character, and we like take turns.
Yeah. I mean, there is now an AI dungeon that you can buy on Steam that is not a subscription, but I don't know how well that works or not. I think it's using the one that I used anyway, because the one that I wasn't paying for was $30 fucking a month.
Important update. Rarity's no longer trending, but now Roosh the Bad is trending alongside Toriyama.
You're getting these trendings. I have #Femboy trending.
You said Rarity would not be appearing.
Hey, Rarity's trending on Twitter.
No, it's not. Roosh the Bad is trending. #Roosh the Bad. No, on mine, it's #Roosh the Bad.
The boy
Green
whispered.
Whisper's here?
I can't have Whisper show up.
It must be the work of the Yo guy.
Whisper is there every time.
Piccolo.
Yeah!
Piccolo, there, okay?
Yeah!
There's already so many people just talking around about random bullshit. What?
What?
Yo, I'm Piccolo the Dragon, I've come to save the day. The boy and the dog are stunned. What? Didn't I tell you?
I'm a rapper now.
Didn't I tell you? I'm a rapper now. And a dragon.
DJs at nightclubs.
I'm an 8-year-old now. I'm 8-year-old rapper. I just got signed to Piccolo Records.
And also Komajiro is there because he's also a DJ.
Damn it, I was gonna mention DJ Komajiro and I didn't. I can't believe
Damn
this.
it.
Can you rap? Yes.
Right.
Let's hear a tune! Alright, the dog and boy watch in the basement.
Wait,
Slippy raps.
And then the boy takes his phone out. He says, "You know that new sound you've been looking for?"
The boy calls DJ Komajiro to
I was gonna say the boy calls Tupac.
He calls Jack.
And then Tupac shows DJ Komajiro.
Yeah.
What is how? I feel like my brain's like I feel like I'm getting a fever from this.
We have less than 10 prompts. We gotta do everything we can.
My body temperature is 102. I'm gonna start developing brain damage.
Slippy. Just put Slippy and
Slippy
just let it ride.
Piccolo. I want the AI to understand that these are two separate characters and to stop making Koichi and Piccolo and Slippy the same person.
I think you gotta mess with the memory and stuff for that.
Piccolo nods, listening to Slippy spit his hot bars. Here is an example.
I think Piccolo should take off his weighted clothing to rap harder. Hot RPs.
No!
P server.
Here's an example of Slippy's hot raps.
Oh my god.
No, please.
Why?
Piccolo dies from this.
Again, Slippy.
Piccolo and Kami unfuse.
He's having a seizure.
No.
He
I was
wouldn't
going
do that.
to say he shoots Slippy and then shoves the small pistol.
He wouldn't do that.
With a water gun.
This is never mind. I'm so fucking confused.
Momachiro
So-
shows up.
No!
I knew it was gonna do that.
AI
Broke.
fucking blows.
It's
just-
giving like a prompt. There's like something you can do to turn off repetition, I think. What does that say? Add a repetition penalty slope?
AI is going to take over our jobs.
AI is going to take over the job of rappers by making them all go yo 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 infinitely forever. I heard modern AI Dungeon is kind of junky. I quit AI Dungeon because it kept getting worse and worse every update. Just then, Rouge the Bat shows up
Yes!
and kills
Everyone.
Slippy.
Everyone.
Yeah, okay, fuck it, everyone.
Not DJ Komajiro.
Everyone
DJ
except
the cheat and me.
And we'll find out who it chooses to live.
Oh no.
The dog and the boy.
Aw.
Here's my chance. I've always wanted to be a superhero. Haha. You've got a funny idea what it means to be a superhero. AI is perfect for generating like shitty, awful Fast and the Furious dialogue. Like everything could be said like in the middle of a shitty Michael Bay movie action scene.
Just then Michael Bay shows up and kills everyone except...
Give me a character quick.
Pete's Dragon.
What?
Pete's Dragon from the movie.
Yeah, Pete's Dragon.
I don't remember what the fuck that is.
It's the movie where the
Disney
kid is
cartoon.
Pete and he has a dragon.
He's like a cartoon dragon in the real world. And they did a remake like a few years ago.
James and the Giant Peach.
But the hot spider who's French from James the Giant Peach.
Yeah.
The hot Susan Sarandon spider. Shit, I don't remember.
And then,
I don't
and
remember
then
how to
put
spell
the,
Susan
and
Sarandon.
put the
Fake
the
fan?
hot glowworm.
The hot moth from Bug's Life.
The hot, sort of French spider.
She's French enough.
She's French where it counts.
She's French enough for my purposes.
Hey, I've been watching a lot of shit. What's his fucking name? The guy who did James the Giant Peach.
Henry Selick?
Henry Selick. I've been
Guillermo
watching a
del
lot
Toro.
of Henry Selick movies recently, and that guy's got a type.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Coraline like 3 times tomorrow.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, Coraline, the other mother,
She's kind of hard.
short black hair.
Mhm.
She's
Yeah.
a bug. Like
She's a bug.
okay, but here's the controversial one. Miss Kitty from Monkey Bone.
She's got black hair.
She's got like the short black hair and like the really debonair and shit. The hot sort of French spider from James the Giant Peach.
But then Nightmare Before Christmas, it's Sally, and she doesn't
Shows
have
up
black hair.
as the final boss. Well, Sally is like an entirely different. Sally's like a girl next door. She's very like down to earth.
Yeah, I'm just saying she's the girl in that, and there isn't like a black hair girl in that. I mean, there's probably a girl with black hair, but she's just like
In the fucking background, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, she's like, I'm a mummy or something.
The hot sort of
Fuck
French
off.
spider from James the Giant Peach shows up to the final boss. Hoo, this is going to be fun. As the dog and the boy fight the final boss, the boy realizes that he loves Crystal and has feelings for her. I love you, Crystal. Hey. Oh, I
Crystal's
thought
not
for a
paying
sec.
attention.
What?
Crystal's not paying attention.
Crystal's
I thought Crystal's
having sex
dead.
with Rouge the Bat.
Crystal could not hear
Crystal's making out with Faye.
because she was fucking Rouge the Bat.
This is gonna get dangerous.
At the time. It's text. No one's gonna ban me over text.
Yeah, that's true. Unless it generates an image.
ASCII art.
Yeah!
Finally.
ASCII art of Crash Bandicoot getting sucked.
So this is what. So what's this about you loving me?
He's married.
I love you. I want to marry you. That's sweet, darling. Said Crystal the Bat, but I'm
They
already
fused. Their passion, they fused by accident.
And that's like marriage, so they're
married. Yeah.
That's right.
Marriage in the Steven universe.
The story's over. I got 3 more generations. What do you want me to do?
Describe the fight or sex scene or both.
No, I'm not.
Does this one do top 10 list?
Do it! Let's just do it. Yes.
What do you
I think
want?
this one has a setting for top 10 lists.
Does it? Trick module?
I think so. If you go to AI module, I feel like there's something. Or it's an under config preset.
I'm doing a new story?
No, you have to do it with the story because it has to like pull from the shit you've already been doing.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Check-ons are probably modules or config preset.
I swear I remember a top 10 list in here somewhere. Under one of these drop-down menus. It might be the, what do you call it? Yeah. Oh, no, this is like...
Maybe not. You can just try it with what it
Let
has.
the AI generate without constraints.
Sure.
Okay. Top 10 what?
Top 10 Rouge the Bat sex positions.
Top 10 secret
ignoring
Frankenstein. Top 10 secret Frankensteins. And their dark curses. It's gotta be Frankenstein's plural.
Okay.
Not real, not real, not real, not real, not real, not real.
You gotta be a mental breakdown.
And then put like 10, period.
Put author's note. It is real.
You only have 2 left.
Okay, give me something else.
I would just delete all that and put like 10. Or do a new one and put 10, whatever you want to do.
Top 10. I need something else.
Forbidden Nightmare on Elm Street sequels.
Forbidden.
Top 10 biggest Freddy Kruegers.
And why they were banned. And why they were banned.
In parentheses.
And don't forget to put the 10 so it knows, like...
Wait, what 10?
Just below, like, hit enter and then line, period. Yeah. Let's go. This one has to work. Our final attack.
This might actually be more dangerous.
Oh my god.
Freddy versus Jason versus Ash versus Evil Dead versus Freddy versus Ash versus Freddy versus Ash versus Freddy versus Ash versus Ash versus Ash versus Evil Dead versus Freddy versus Ash versus Evil Dead versus Freddy versus Evil Dead versus Freddy versus Ash versus Evil Dead versus Freddy versus Ash versus Evil Dead versus Freddy versus Ash versus Evil Dead.
Armies of Deadites, Ashes, and Freddys.
Is it really not going to generate more?
It might. There's a chance it could, but it might just do just one at a time.
Huh?
Not real, not real,
A movie by Genki Kawamura. Not real, not real, not real. Okay, we're out of our beta or our thing.
It's really
No
funny.
more.
We did it.
Halloween's over.
I'm gonna be real. If I had 100 more generations, I would be very angry because I was like, please end this. I don't know if I have energy to do a game or anything after this, but
Yeah, I'm pretty tired, but whatever you want to do.
what's everybody thinking? I might pull up 1 or 2 games, but if everyone's tired, I might just call it.
What games you got?
Yeah, pull up like 5 games at once.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first though, so we'll decide when I get back.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
But she's
Do
gonna play.
that also.
Melody when it's Crash, we can't have sex. Melody when it's Crystal and Rouge. That wasn't my fucking idea. I wanted Miu, Lynx, and Faye to have sex. That was my idea. Don't accuse me of shit. I don't even like Crystal.
Go to the bathroom. God.
I am.
Oh. This is a scary dream.
And then
oh no.
Rouge the Bat comes in and says, "Are you frying chicken in there?"
Chat, what game do you want to see Julie play, and why is it Farkle?
Oh my god, Farkle. That's that like weird blackjack. Or no, it's like Yahtzee, right?
It's like Yahtzee. The thing is, I've never played Yahtzee, so I don't know.
Just play Yahtzee.
I don't know the rules.
It's simple. You just roll the dice and you mark.
That sounds really complicated.
I'm gonna play DVC Kakarot all the way from LD Comeback.
I think you might have a gas leak. Happy Halloween.
Can you believe this? Oh, can you believe it? Vidal figured out who he is.
That doesn't seem possible. There were no clues.
You'll always have that in common with your father. What do you need me to do? Want me to modify your helmet and voice? We'll see about that. You're going to need that trip.
Oh shit, Bulma just said Vegeta should have gotten a job.
She's right, he's a fucking deadbeat.
Yeah. Why'd she fuck that guy?
Because her brain is huge.
That's true. She knew the good dick when she saw it. She had to have it. Hey, she just like said all Saiyans are a bunch of lazy bums. I don't think that's like cool.
That's not okay. She can't say that.
She's sitting in front of her son. And Gohan. Goku's gonna come back to life. That's his dad's voice.
Melody, I think you might have a gas leak. Bulma briefs is. What the fuck are people talking about?
Bulma said some kind of racist about Saiyans in DBZ Kakarot just now.
Is she like? Is it because like she's married to a Saiyan? She thinks like she can say that.
She's like, "Oh, you Saiyans are lazy bums. You didn't get a job, Vegeta." And like her son is in the room.
It's so fucking strange how casual and like normal their lives can be sometimes, and then like the next moment it's like everyone on Earth is dead now.
Yeah, it's like I'm at the part in the game where it's still very much that lead up to Boo. Like I haven't even gotten the tournament yet. Gohan just got his like sunglasses and bandana to disguise himself, which he had to go to Bulma to get because he's fucking stupid and couldn't just think to do that himself.
I don't even know where to get sunglasses.
Why don't you go to the store?
You know, I'm looking at the games I got. I don't know if I have anything quick enough.
Yeah.
I have a game that can be beaten in 2 hours.
That's a lot for...
That's more than I would like to play right now.
Yeah.
I might just call it. I don't know. What were you gonna say?
Good. Oh, I don't know.
Say it, motherfucker.
No, man, I don't know.
Say it.
Literally, the only game I can think of is Breakers, and that's not really, like, Halloween.
Well, I'm gonna be real. The game I was thinking of was super not Halloween, and I was going to be an asshole and be like, now the ultimate Halloween game, and then show it.
Oh, okay.
Played Security Booth.
What is that?
It's a short little spooky game that I played. I played through it like 3 times, and it says my playtime is 2.9 hours.
Oh, wow.
So there's 7 endings. I played it 7 times, and my playtime is 2.9 hours. So you can probably get like a couple.
You ever play
I don't know, but I might keep that in mind for another time. You said the security booth?
Mm-hmm.
I think I actually saw you playing it, now that I think about it.
Yeah, it was fun. It is $5.
I just played Fatum Batella the other day. That was a lot of fun too. It's kind of a similar, like very short multiple endings game. So the ultimate Halloween game I was gonna play that's super scary and creepy. I had 2 ideas for the most part, and one was to try and finally beat Ghostmaster, which I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do ever in my entire life. It's the hardest fucking game I've ever played.
Not when you're tired, for sure.
And the other was a very scary monster game. What's the scariest monster game you can think of?
Monstrum.
Rampage. I was gonna play fucking Rampage World Tour. I might be too tired for that though.
It's a cool game.
I want Marcy to see the end of Rampage World Tour though.
Oh,
because
I think I know what you're talking
there's
about.
almost no story to Rampage at all. And there's basically no story to that either. But there's a hot woman in it.
Is there Howard Hamlin? I've been told.
He's only in Ultimate Destruction, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But Betty Veronica's...
Hey, hold on. Plague Roach just uploaded a pumpkin carving tutorial. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I think I saw he's doing like he did like a live stream of it or something on his Patreon. I guess now he's posting it.
God, okay, the moment the stream's over, I'm watching that.
He's gonna be like, you know, the seeds can be used as a natural chewing food. And you gotta remember to keep your spirits
chewing
up.
Food?
Oh no, what's this? Is this another one of those robots? And then it's like Dom DeLuise.
We only have 40. We have 9. I might be actually really tired, huh? There might actually be a gas leak. I don't know. I feel like every time I stream, I feel like there's a gas leak. We only have 39 minutes and 42 seconds. So what should we watch?
Hello again. My name is Amanda. And
Nuke's top 5.
I've got an idea.
Use stereo headphones.
Top 10
Comfortable now.
haunted houses in Wisconsin Dells for free pulled pork.
In a comfortable place.
Oh!
We will
Can I get a side stream?
No, this one's just for me.
I'm gonna mute the stream and hear my everything then.
Feeling more comfortable. Letting your mind drift.
Ram-a-lam, ram-a-lam up.
Hey, this is dangerous because we're all very tired. And it could affect us.
Oh my god, it's reaching my subconscious.
There is no fucking way on earth I'm not making the Between the Lions 14 karat soul sings short A an alert. Just specifically the part. It's the funniest fucking thing I've seen in my entire life.
So funny.
Right.
I can't fucking take it. Okay. Well, everyone, I guess the Halloween season has come to an end, except not at all, because it's now Halloween now. It is now actually Halloween.
Halloween!
Nope, it's 11:24.
Oh, you're right. We gotta wait for Marcy to catch up.
It is 1:24 a.m.
Yes, it's
All the
1:24
all
a.m.
the
for
important
everybody.
people are in Central, so.
Yeah. Sorry. Figure it out.
I don't know why I'm so tempted to just load up Unreal Tournament 2004 right now.
You say that during every stream, basically every opportunity you get.
Because it is the best game ever made. And Fluttershy's in it.
Yeah, you can go forward to Deathmatch.
I think every single person who could do Fluttershy Deathmatch has done it enough that they cannot afford another one.
I could afford, how much is it?
It's like 20,000 points.
Yeah, I could do 6 of those fuckers.
God damn. Okay. Damn, shoddy.
It'd ruin your stream. I could ruin your career.
I mean, I only allow one per stream, and also, it wouldn't ruin it because it's a good thing. Everyone loves it.
I don't want to do it right now.
That's fine. You don't have to. I'm gonna look for people to raid, though. I'm getting a little tired. Whoops. I just put my own stream on. Whoops.
Shit, hello Twitch!
No one respond.
Yeah, don't talk to that guy.
Okay, no one respond.
Yeah, don't talk to that guy.
Okay, no one respond.
Is Markiplier live?
Yeah, don't talk to
All
that
right,
guy.
everybody, we're raiding Markiplier.
Is Markiplier live?
Yeah, don't talk to
All
that
right,
guy.
everybody, we're raiding Markiplier.
Is Markiplier live?
Yeah, don't talk to
All
that
right,
guy.
everybody, we're raiding Markiplier.
Is Mark?
Bit stupid. I hate it. I'm sorry. I got so fucking tired. I have no idea what could have made me tired either. I did nothing this stream. Why would I be tired? I wasn't even here for the first hour of the stream.
Hey, can we do a shout out for Sadako after all her work that she did?
Here we go.
Oh fuck yes, they're playing.
We could raid Sam.
Let's raid Sam.
I might be good to hang out after stream, but I think I just want to end stream because I'm like,
Gonna be on another Sam raid.
fuck yeah. I'm gonna shout out everybody real quick, but unfortunately,
Oh.
I'm gonna do it the regular way because guess what? Fucking Twitch says I have to wait 2 minutes in between each one. Okay, we're going left to right. Oh, is it not working? Wait. Does Streamlabs also have a limit? Or
I think it does. I remember you have to wait for Streamlabs a little bit. Not too long, just a few seconds. You can probably do it again now. Yeah.
Yay.
Spread out.
It's by default. There's a time limit on it, but you can get rid of it. I think most of the
Kara
alerts
just
by
doesn't get
default.
one.
No, I want one. Yay! That's me.
Ram-a-lam, 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 ram-a-lam.
The chat command cooldowns absolutely apply to the streamer unless you specify otherwise. Streamlabs sucks. The bot sucks. All the default settings are bad.
Cloudbot's great because sometimes it will just turn itself off for no reason.
That's bad.
That has happened twice to me. Is that the bot will just be like, nah, fuck it, I'm out. I almost just hit run 1 minute ad break.
Yeah, make him wait for it.
Yeah, people want to immediately leave, sure. Alright, we're raiding Sam. What's the fucking raid phrase gonna be? Oh, should it be me tied Doty Walker?
That could be good, yeah.
Rahmon. I love that motherfucker.
What?
He's so squishy and floppy.
Is that how you spell it?
Yeah.
Alright, that's the right phrase. Copy and paste
Not
that.
real, not real.
Not real?
Not real, not right now, right here.
God damn, I'm so tired.
Ty, doggy, walker.
Dog Walker.
I'm so tired, I'm sorry. I mean, you were just broke? Alright. Next week, I'm probably going to go on vacation, so... That means probably no streams. I might be on other people's streams every once in a while. I don't know. Shit, there's only a few seconds left.
Goodbye, my friend.
Follow all my friends, though, please.
Bye-bye.
Follow Mickey and Caro. Follow Mickey? Follow Milky and Caro and Marcy. I mixed up Marcy and Milky somehow. I fused you. Oof. I am more tired than I thought I would be.
It's really good.